The calmer the waters, the darker and more profound the secrets that lie beneath.
Huh? Are we doing a restaurant visit today? Sure. I'll take tons of nice photos.
Their cries for mother pierced through the flame and reached my ears.
Assistant, look! The sun is rising from the valley. Isn't it beautiful? I remember those things humans call French fries are pretty tasty. I should go grab some more.
Listen carefully. This is a prophecy made solely for you.
Alright. Hello everyone, welcome back to Path to Nowhere. Today we are finally get into the new Eternal Nightmare. Hello, welcome to Harina, Julian and Tiana also. Hello dude, you've been gone so long. I hope you're doing alright. It really has been really that long. At this point, like my stream is like a monthly meeting. I only stream where Path to Nowhere got event. Sometimes other games too. So yeah, actually I haven't seen you quite a while, Tiana. Yes, we are back to our angsty series. And look at that! Wow, I think like wow, I just gotta say that the design of Shin is amazing. Maybe just me into like black hair girl probably. And I don't know. they put the tentacle in such a weird places. Also, I kind of like going all out during the pool because I actually got her on where is it? I got her on Shackle 3. Like damn, this is like probably the very first non-limited that I actually go for like Shackle 3. So that's crazy. When you built the event, I thought Shin was a male immortal. Whoa, we wish we have a male immortal. Do you read the tentacle is you? You read my mind, Julian. You read my mind. Right. So by the way, with the release of Shin, that's basically like marking that every tendency has an immortal scene already. So if we are going to do the next Eternal Nightmare, I don't know if they're going to go back to Reticle because that's what Drea started with. But now with the Shin, where's Shin? There you go. We already have all the tendency completed. Yeah, so nice. Wow, she looks very nice. I really love her design. Man, yeah. Got my S3 scene in 80 pools, a currently craving. Wow, 80 pool though. I go for like, I don't know, quite a lot. I was starting when I was starting to pool. I was start at 60k, and then I'm go down with 30, because I kept losing 50-50 all the time. It's well, I mean like, I'll do it for Shin. I'll do it for Shin because her shackle is not necessarily just power up for damage and everything. It's actually more of like a quality of life. It makes your playstyle much more easier, yeah, because usually that her range is diamond, so you want to put all of your character around her. But if you have her shackle 1, then you can just put her anywhere you want, which is for a casual like me is such a huge I don't know, upgrade instead of like just usual extra damage, you know, because I'm just so lazy. And also the shackle tree just make her viable for literally any team, which is why I go hard with her. Usually I don't really go hard with any normal sinner. Yeah, just go like shackle 0, done. Probably gonna clear enough damage. Good. When he said I don't know though, it means he spent more than 80. Oh, okay. Oh, hi Vesper, welcome. So yeah, I think everybody's here. Okay, cool. Let's do this. The Eternal Nightmare. Oh, by the way, I just changed my setup a little bit, and what I mean by that is my mic. So I don't know if it's noticeable or not, but if like say too loud, or maybe I'll get too close to my mic, just let me know, because I haven't tested it, which is like why the reason I was a little bit late. What is Handle Cycle? This is new. Right, I'm gonna do that later. Are you going to finish the story in one go? Usually Eternal Nightmare I do it in one go, but I don't know, like the upgrade, the download was like 1 GB, so I just wondering if it's gonna be really long. Usually it's enough for one stream. So actually I'm still waiting for you to about the Reforged thingy, since you said you're gonna make it. I still remember, Julian. I still remember. I was just after that, after releasing the Parfait guide, I realized that damn, releasing 2 guide for 2 sinner in a month is just too much for me. So I just like I need a break from the internet. That is why you didn't hear anything from me since then. Yeah, pardon me for not being a consistent content creator. Okay, so I'm gonna use Shin. Sinner count is full. Shin. Should I use Puffy? I want to try Puffy, to be honest. Because surprisingly, Puffy is actually kind of like have synergy with the Immortal. And even though she's not really part of an Immortal. She's just like buff. Let's do this. I'll make it one day, Julian. Just need the right time. So yeah, I'm a man of my word. It's just like not a very, immediate man. What is this? Oh, we have like a new, what do you call it? Artifact. It's called Priestess. Whenever a sinner enters Mania form, all sinner deal 10% more damage. What is Mania form? Is it like M value corrupted state? Okay, where do we go? Illusion. Oh, this one is where we already go. I should take this one. Follow the guidance. Oh, this one is actually better. Instead of like the usual, try to find where is the freaking reef. She fits right in with Immortal Trust. That angel loading screen is a cheat. I really frozen. That's the only. You know what? That's the only thing that I put on the loading screen. So you're gonna see that a lot. Okay. Once I get 11, then I'm gonna put 11 also there, because I remember 11 also have the CG where she kind of fall asleep on the shop. Okay, let's do this. I'm actually Eternal Nightmare in my first few weeks of playing PT, and since it has no time limit, damn. I mean, like when you just start playing, it's literally like the only way you can try all the sinners. February NF115. February, so this one is before Aurate Regale. A massive machine hums in the center of the room. Around it, dozens of MBCC medics and FAC researchers are busying at their stations. They are supporting the person slumbering within the machine, the MBCC chief, now taking a deep dive in another illusory moontide. Just like going VR mode. Whoa, wishy! The efficient team works together seamlessly, clearly well trained for their job. Yet despite their professionalism, their faces are still tinged with apprehension and concern. Can this really help the chief? In what regard? Wait, they don't voice the NPC only, right? If you're talking about resolving the anomalies or finding crucial clues for your chief, then the answer is no. But it can monitor vitals, hormone levels, and value fluctuations, a dozen parameters. If anything spikes beyond the threshold, the embedded hypercube inhibitors will kick in and pull your chief out of the illusions. This project took 3 research teams 1 full year. The budget was astronomical. I won't claim it's foolproof, but at the very least, we've done everything in our power to minimize the risk. Thanks for all the hard work. At least we don't have to risk our lives in the DC, but honestly, as dangerous as it is, I still envy your chief. The expedition team, they are the greatest heroes in human history. I read so much about them as a kid. Their story inspired me to become a scientist. If possible, I would really love to meet them in person. Is the time in game is after Pilgia? I forgot when is Pilgia actually. Ooh!
All right. Open your mouth.
Wow! The woman before you leans in with a gentle smile. Okay, why do suddenly I have to open my mouth?
Don't worry. Everything's fine now.
Oh, I think this is continuation from Pilgia, because last time we kind of like almost unconscious also. Her voice is kind and gentle. You open your mouth without thinking. Ah, is it the doctor from Donald's story quest? I think it's different. It's just that they are using the same sprite. I believe that that's the case. They're just reusing the old asset. After checking your mouth, she gently brushes a hand across your cheek and parts your eyelids.
No bleeding in the mucosa. All right,
Oh,
let's check
she's
your
a
torso
medic.
next. Don't worry, it won't hurt.
I wish I was the chief. we all wish we are all chief. The woman takes out a stethoscope and puts it on, tucking a few stray strands of hair behind her ears. She unbuttons your jacket and warms the chest piece in her palm before pressing it against your chest. It's cold. The process feels slow and tedious. You don't dare move, and the people around you seem to be holding their breath. Only when she withdraws the metal probe and removes the stethoscope do you finally voice your question. I mean, like, even us is holding our breath. Are you a doctor?
No, I'm not.
Dude, why are you checking me? No, I feel not safe.
Compared to Banyan, I'm not even fit to be her intern.
Whoa, I think maybe there's a clue next time gonna be Banyan. I thought she was an oceanographer. Is she a marine doctor? Nah, she already made it answer your question.
But when you spend enough time at sea, you tend to pick up a few useful skills.
The woman puts her medical tools away, but her gaze never leaves you for a second, and she still wears that gentle smile.
Back to you, little guide. Your body is healthy. At least from what I can tell with the tools on board. After going through something so horrific, you're still standing here, unharmed. It's nothing short of a miracle.
I think Banyan is a she. Yeah, I think on the previous Eternal Nightmare there is like they use a silhouette that suggesting that she's a female. Upon hearing that, the harsh crowd around you erupts into a small cheer.
And it's not just one miracle sheet.
I thought it was Ragnar.
Bilge made it back in one piece too.
What about Ragnar? Julian favorite. Pilgia! Oh, our first save. You follow the crewman finger and see a familiar figure. Her hair is still damp, but the tattered diving suit and grotesque limb growth from your memory are gone. Oh, she smiles. Meeting your gaze, Pilgia smiles and waves. After all you've been through together, just one look is enough. You have no doubt this is the Pilgia you know, so we are continuing from last time.
Don't worry. Pilja's in good shape. Ragnar
She's
has
alive,
been treated
yeah.
too. He hasn't regained consciousness yet, but his vitals have
In
stabilized.
Eternal Nightmare. I think she is, yeah. I'm curious like how Banyan and maybe Keelan also when they are young, because like the Keelan in the Keelan Square is like already bald.
Too bad Dale didn't make it back.
Dale didn't make it back. What about Ragnar?
No one will forget their sacrifice. But we have more important things to do.
Wait, Ragnar? Did I mention Ragnar?
All collectors have been recovered and the data analyzed. Time's running out.
Kinda missed
We
that.
should start the salvage operation immediately before this title cycle ends.
They are talking over each other, but based on their words and Pilgia's presence, you are fairly certain that this is a time not adjacent to the previous singularity. It's clear that they are planning a dive for some kind of salvage operation, and your heart sinks at the realization.
We're close to the target coordinates.
The woman called Shin finishes packing her tools and stands up. The noisy crowd falls silent the moment she speaks, waiting for her orders. Oh, I just realized that her outfit is already have tentacle in it before even she changed to, immortal.
We stick to the plan. Vikmar and I will deploy the salvage equipment. Sigmund and Laura will stay at the Abyss entrance to assist us.
Ragnar survived? That's the thing. Like, did they mention Ragnar just now? They don't mention anything about Ragnar. They did not mention Ragnar, or they hated that guy. Oh my god! Everybody don't like Ragnar.
Wait. This is a risky mission. Hilja, you know these waters better than anyone. If you go with Shin, we'll feel more at ease.
Didn't mention about Ragnar. Oh, she did? All eyes turn to Pilgia. She frowns slightly and opens her mouth to speak, but the woman dressed as a researcher doesn't notice her hesitation and jumps in.
With your and Sheen's experience, I'm sure you can handle whatever comes up. I know it's a lot to ask, sending you back down after you just barely escaped with your life, but...
Oh no, Laura, are you gonna be a female Ragnar? Like, for real? That is exactly what Ragnar said at that time.
It's fine. I can go.
I just saved her! Don't you dare put her in danger again. No, you can. Everyone looks at you in surprise. Clearly they weren't expecting an objection. Perhaps this isn't the kind of thing their guide will do. The middle-aged researcher looks annoyed that her important discussion was interrupted. Oh, damn. She is Ragnar.
The Perishing Star salvage mission is critical. You can say our entire deep dive unit was created for this sole purpose. Now that the target is right here, there's no reason to turn back.
Laura.
Shin raises a hand, stopping the researcher. She then turns to you and asks in that same gentle tone without any sign of impatience.
Can you tell us why? Why shouldn't we go down?
You can tell that she's treating you like a child. But we are a child! Laura, if you notice, man, don't suggest it. Why they even be called researcher? The ice is thin, Laura. Noting the crew's mixed expressions, you take a deep breath. Oh, we are not in the, guide, using the guide sprite. It's extremely dangerous under the sea. There's a terrifying entity in the abyss, something beyond our comprehension. It can twist the entire environment and inflict irreversible mental contamination on anything that enters its domain. I don't know how to fight it. I don't think humanity has the technology or means to deal with something like that. We only made it back alive because... You glance toward Pilgia in her human form and swallow the words on the tip of your tongue. Because we were lucky, but I don't think we will be that lucky again. The crew falls silent, including Shin. After a long moment, the researcher named Laura speaks up begrudgingly.
Hilja, is it true?
Pilgia doesn't speak, just nods silently. The crew stares. Shin's eyes are downcast. She seems to be pondering the current situation. The crew gazes rests on her, their hopeful inquiry carrying the inescapable weight of responsibility. But that burden doesn't make her hesitate for long. She looks up, pale blue eyes shining, and gives her answer with her usual gentle smile.
I believe in our guide.
Oh! Finally someone with common sense.
The research matters. But the fact is, Dale and the others are gone. If the Abyss is as dangerous as
Let's
what
speak
we
in
just
child
heard,
voice. No.
the risk of going there is beyond our control. Even if we could bring something back, I cannot accept results paid for in lives.
Wow, surprisingly she's very considerate.
Our little guide and Pilja are our companions. When it comes to the dangers in the Abyss, they have more say than any of us. I think we can all agree on that.
So if
Right.
if Shin is actually this considerate, on what base was Ragnar decide that we have to go down into that hole? This is just Ragnar being Ragnar. Shin glances around the room. The crew's silence serves as their answer.
We've already retrieved the collectors. That's more than enough for now. So,
Because he's Ragnar now. All the
It's
hate
time
for
we go
Ragnar.
home.
We actually gonna go home. Yay! The crew exchange looks. This isn't what they had hoped for. In the end, it's the captain, like man, who breaks the silence.
What are you standing around for? Back to your posts! Turn the ship around. We're going home.
But the voice doesn't really. At the captain's command, the crew quickly breaks up and leaves. Only you and Shin remain. Don't you have work to do? Thanks to your reminder, there's no dive to prepare for. So no, I don't have anything urgent on hand. You don't like my company? It's not that. I'm fine, and I'm not a child. I don't need a babysitter. I know. You're a tough adult. I'm glad you are okay. You should get some sleep. If all goes well, we will be back at camp by the time you wake up. No, I don't need to rest. The illusion won't let you leave that easily. Sitting around is not a wise choice. You throw off the blanket and try to sit up. Shin notices your movement and places a protective hand over the bed to prevent you from bumping your head. I would like to look around. Is it okay? Alright, it's a good idea to meet everyone. Come with me. Oh, we're gonna have some tour. Is there anything here? Huh? The exploration ship's layout is incredibly intricate. Without prior familiarity, it's all too easy to lose your way while navigating its maze of twisting passages and vertical shafts. Oh, this is actually better than the usual Eternal Nightmare. I thought she's gonna be a little cocky because of how she appeared in the last event. I do think so too. She's like seems very bossy at the end of the last Eternal Nightmare, and also in Pilgia. What do you call it? Mirage. She is the green flag guy. On the deck, you immediately spot Pilgia tinkering with some diving equipment. Greet Pilgia. Hello, Pilgia. You wave at Pilgia. She looks up, notices you, and waves back. She looks so happy now. She's not as gloomy as last time we met her. How are you feeling? Is everything alright? I'm fine. The conversation feels familiar, except this time you are the one asking. Don't worry, Pilgia is even better shape than you are. Her suit was shredded, but she came back without a single scratch. She gave me a big fright. I checked her over many times before I was convinced enough to let her go. It's all thanks to our guide. Without him, I wouldn't have made it back. I feel well, not like in the abyss, And I don't want to go back to being like that again. Pilja, you still up there? Come give us a hand. Pilja gives you an apologetic look. There are too many secrets between you, too many things unsaid, but now isn't the time. Wait for me at the camp, and thank you for keeping my secret. So they don't know that Pilja is kind of like corrupted at the time. You nod at her and she quickly disappears below deck, her steps much lighter than before. I have a bad feeling about this. It's eternal nightmare, what do you expect? Return? Why are we going return there? Wait. Is it the same? The central cabin corridor connects to many different rooms. As long as you keep track of whether to move forward or backward, you won't get lost. Oh goddammit, I'm so gonna get lost. Where am I? Okay, who's this? The ship's passageways branch out in all directions, and Pilja is nowhere to be seen. The captain is huddled with a tall, lanky young man, going over ship operations. How's the hull holding up? And weapons? Weapons are fine, but there's this weird noise from the engine room. I suspect a leaky pipe. I'll take a look in a bit. Hello Shin, what brings you here? Showing our guide around. Hello there, I'm Sigmund, first mate. This is Captain Edmund. Hello, I hope I'm not interrupting anything. Not at all, just some routine checks. We are almost done. What's this? Getting nervous in front of your mentor? Mentor? Yep, he was one of Shin's grad students. Signed up the moment he heard about the expedition. Dragged his mom along too. That's Laura, our researcher. Oh, Sigmund is Laura's son. We will let you get back to it. See you around, kiddo. I'm at 60-40 that neither Pilja nor Shin make it. Oh no, please, we already saved Pilja. If we're losing her in this one, I'm gonna be like super upset. I bet Laura is the final Laura is the final boss. Damn. We are good on medical supplies and we have enough fresh water and food to last for a while. I know it's hard to give up after all that preparation, but honestly, when Shin decided to turn back, I felt relief. I had a bad feeling about this trip from the start. They put with so many names, but like their design almost the same. But we were so close. Oh, there you are, Shin. First time I've seen Shin with a kid. You two look like mother and son. I think we kinda did, yeah. This is Professor Laura, my senior colleague from university. Thanks to her, we've made a lot of headway in marine research in the Forbidden Zone. And this is Ray. He's in charge of guarding the lower decks. Guarding the lower decks? Yeah, it's pretty spooky down here. Any second now, monsters are gonna jump out of the shadows and roar! Alright, Ray, cut it out. Do we have enough supplies for the return journey? Don't worry, we are fully stocked. We are finally going home. Oh my god, I'm so lost. Where... Okay. Okay, now I'm here. Okay, what am I talking now? In the wheelhouse, you see a lean young man hunched over the control, absorbed in his work. He doesn't seem to have noticed your arrival. Why we want to collect things though? What collect things? What? Yo, you mean the collector? This is Figmar, our helmsman and navigator. Oh, it's you, Shin. Don't be fooled by his face. He's top of his class at the Maritime Academy and a veteran with 10 years of experience piloting large cargo ships. Well, I won't be fooled because I can't even see his face, so... We haven't had a single accident since he took the helm. Pretty impressive, right? It's the auto navigation and steering system doing all the work. I didn't do much. But you're the one who keeps those systems running. Well, I suppose so, But there's still a lot I could do better. The shy young man's ears turn red. He nervously wrings his hand, unsure what to do with them. Have you heard Shin's battle entering line? They will behave. Oh, I haven't here. Don't stress yourself out. You are doing a great job. I know you will get us home safe. Right. I'll do my best. Okay. So, oh, I have to go back. Funds. Oh, I really this is like feels like an actual exploring. Okay, who is this? Oh, I think we know who is this. You push open the door to find Ragnar curled up on the bed, his back toward you, his body trembling uncontrollably. Get closer. You take a few steps forward and hear him muttering under his breath, spitting out meaningless syllable. As you get closer, you notice traces of dried black ooze still clinging to his skin. Your heart clenches with dread. Then the slime begins to move. Tiny tendrils writhe and squirm, like the feelers of some deep sea creature. Ragnar's delirious murmur grates on some unbearably jarring frequency. You feel an inexplicable pain in your skull, but you can't tear your eyes away. Are you okay? Shin's calm voice jolts you from your trance. Your trance? When you look back at Ragnar, the black slime and maddening murmurs are gone. You shake your head hard, trying to clear that strange feeling from your mind. I'm fine. Let's go. Wow. I feel like killing with fire. That's like kind of obvious, yeah, as well unrequited love. Surely Figmore like Shin. Oh, Shin is too out of his league. I think her entering line likes a sound of a whip. Or the behave one. I think the one is probably when she said it to Figmore. Or maybe she talked about the tentacles. Like, yeah, you will behave. Upton Rune. I'm going like 0 difficulty, right? So I shouldn't be care about that thing. Okay, we're back to the scene. You and Shin complete your tour and return to the deck. Beyond the rails, there's nothing but the grey sky and sea. The ship charges forward at full speed. A briny ocean wind whips at your face, but does nothing to dispel the gloom weighing on your heart.
Still thinking about Ragnar?
Imagine if there were these tentacles. No! That is so cold! Oh my god. Rather than worrying about Ragnar, you are more affected by the stress of the illusion itself. You've been through this several times now. Even with no immediate danger, your nerves remain on edge. Shin quietly studies you for a moment, then suddenly speaks.
Oh, right. I introduced you to everyone on the ship, but I never got to introduce myself. I'm Shin, the oceanographer of the expedition and the acting ship doctor for now. If we're short on hands, I can also handle the helm and navigation.
Damn. Multi-talented. She leans in, her pale blue eyes twinkling. For her mature, refined bearing, the affectionate ways he speaks to a child doesn't feel out of place at all. Your brief time together has given you an initial impression of Shin. She has an effortless warmth, and as Reid said, she is like a mother, a natural leader who can understand and support her companions. Oceanographer? You study things in the sea? You try your best impression of a curious child.
Well, pretty close. I study marine life that began mutating after the perishing star fell.
They do everything to shame him. Mutated marine life? You mean those monsters? Thinking of Pelagia's condition, you continue to probe, hoping to get a sense of her attitude.
I don't think monsters is an accurate term.
Huh?
They don't fit into any biological taxonomy from before the Nightfall. Labeling them as hostile monsters before we fully understand them, that might destroy our chance of resolving the crisis. Before joining the expedition, my work focused on studying these new life forms. My initial findings suggest that they share an extremely close connection with us humans.
Huh?
That theory isn't exactly popular in academia, which is why I decided to join the expedition. There's no better place on this planet for my research than the waters of the Forbidden Zone.
Shin gazes out over the endless sea, and you see a tinge of forlorn longing in her eyes. I'm sorry for cutting off your research like this.
No, you don't need to apologize. You saved Pilja. You're probably saving the rest of us too. As long as we're alive, our research can continue at any time. Patience and caution are the two things we can't afford to forget right now. And in that regard, you did great.
I don't think we're gonna reach the camp, to be honest. Something gonna go wrong soon.
Once we get back and analyze the data from the collectors, perhaps we can start another...
Sheen, something's wrong. The wheelhouse.
Did I jinx it? A sudden crackle from the radio cuts your conversation short. The message is garbled, broken by harsh static, but you can still make out the sound of Rack, desperate gasps.
Vigmar?
Navigation!
The signal's jammed. I can't hear you.
Yeah, you jinxed it.
Stay calm. I'm on my way.
Wait, what Abyssal of Asos? You mean the one in the deep sea? His voice is drowned out by the static. Shin clips the radio back to her waist without switching it off and wrenches open the door to the cabins. You mean the waist with the tentacle? Why we're paying
We'll
attention
have
to that?
Continue our chat later. Now back to the wheelhouse.
You not in hurry after her. That's actually like such a weird accessories. The emergency lights flicker and buzz overhead. You race through the corridor, footstep hammering a frantic rhythm against the metal floor. But soon you feel your steps grow sluggish. What started as a faint tug quickly becomes a struggle, as if you are trudging through a heavy marsh. Every step requires tremendous effort. The thick damp air is mixed with a faint, foul odor that invades your lungs with every quickening breath.
That smell.
Oh no. Something wet and sticky drips from the ceiling onto your head, mingling with the sweat on your forehead as it trickles down to your brow. The stench hits you full force, the reek of rotting fish, concentrated several times over. Blah. Someone steadies you just in time and wipes the filth from your forehead with a sleeve. You look up into Shin's concerned eyes. Wow, she's such a mother! I'm fine, thanks. We need to hurry. It's left by a crawling deep sea creature. Something's already gotten inside the ship.
Sure. The comm signal.
Tentacle have distracted our
It's
attention.
gone.
You both know what that means, but neither of you says a word. You simply quicken your step in tacit understanding. Squelching footsteps echo eerily in the corridor, leaving a trail of pale ooze. The door of the wheelhouse is spattered with sticky globs of gunk. Caught in the slime are the shredded bits of a uniform, smeared with the dark, wet blood. An irregular pounding comes from behind the half-open door. Shin's gonna be Graves' mother-in-law. Shin catches your eye and raises a finger to her lips. Stay quiet. Shielding you with her body, she grabs the handle and slowly pushes the door open. Wow, she's so a very protective mother. Like, my impression of Shin is totally different when... Oh no, it's already inside. That's make my skin kinda... what do you call it? Shiver. Captain Enmon is half collapsed beside the console, his upper body strangled by a gelatinous creature. Thick slime smothers his mouth and nose as he desperately swings a wrench, trying to knock away the writhing mass gripping his face. On the other side, Figmar is slumped over, his helmet cracked, a shattered comms device lies in pieces near his hand. Save Captain Edmond, protect Figmar. Oh my god, I have to choose? I think Captain Edmond's still moving, so let's help him. She immediately understands. She moved to Figmar's side to ensure he's safe from further harm. Oh, actually that's a good teamwork. You rush to the captain, grab the wrench from his hand, and bring it down hard on the mask, crushing his chest. The mask convulses, and a thick tar-like substance sparks from the gash. Seizing the moment it loosens its grip, you grit your teeth and yank the thing off the captain's face, flinging it against the wall. It splats into an indescribable pulp and slides down the wall, before lying still in a puddle of his own ooze. The captain, breathing freely again, scrambles back to the helm. Figmar has also come around.
Thank goodness you're here, Sheen.
I left the stream for 2 minutes. Did you start playing Still Wakes the Deep? What is Still Wakes the Deep? He starts to thank her, but the relief sigh on his lips suddenly morphs into a gasp of horror.
It's
Just the unrequited love of the captain. The puddle of flesh on the ground is twitching. Tiny lumps bulge from its surface, pulsing like a heart. In the center of the mass, a new maw is taking shape.
You've gotta be kidding me!
With a roar, Captain Edmond lunges at the unholy creature, trying to pin it down with his weight. But the monster revives with greater strength, hurls him across the room into the console. Then, slick with its own ooze, it charges straight at you. Oh no!
Watch out!
Shin throws herself in front of you without a second thought, raising her arm as the monster opens its gaping mouth. Oh no! Shin! That brief moment is enough. The creature visibly falters. The next second, Captain Edmond is on it, bringing the wrench down on his head. Oh, good job. Splat! The second blow smashes it to pieces. It twitches twice, then melts away into a puddle of black ichor. Ichor? What's that? I will save both and sacrifice murder.
Are you alright?
Whoa, suddenly it's clean now.
I'm fine.
This one
How
of those
about you? Are you
mother-son
okay?
scene in Apocalypse movie. I'm fine, thank you, Shin. As you stare at the puddle on the ground, a dull ringing fills your ears. Waiting for you. That's like the sound of a song lyric. What was that? Captain Edmond has returned to the console, his expression grave. Figmar crouches nearby, carefully wiping the slime from the panels to prevent it from fouling the main system again.
They're really trying to stop us from leaving, aren't they?
Don't overthink. There's no proof that they're that smart. One just happened to slip in and cause some trouble. We'll fix the equipment. Things will be alright.
Shin calmly walks over to the console and examines the flickering navigation readings. Her dress is soiled by the ooze, but she offers her handkerchief to the captain first.
You should wipe your face, Captain. The comms are jammed, so you'll have to brief the crew in person. They'll be unsettled to see you like this.
The news itself is enough to cause panic.
Which is why we need you, Captain. Immediately notify the crew. Every hatch, entrance, and exit must be guarded by at least one armed crew member at max alert. Tell Pilja to reduce her dive radius and be ready to return to shore at any time.
Right. Leave it to me.
Shenanigans. Good one. The captain cleans his face, straightens his clothes, and struts out of the room. You look at Figmar. Terror is still written all over his face. At the sound of Shin's voice, the big man shudders.
Don't worry. We'll make it back safely. The anemometer shows the wind speed dropping in the southwest, and the barometer readings are low. This combination usually means a local cyclone or some other disturbance ahead.
She likely taps several flashing indicators on the screen, then glances at the humidity readings.
Humidity's still rising. Seafoam's dense on the surface. And there's a strong upwelling, probably from a sudden change in terrain. Or large creature activity. Either way, we avoid areas with abnormal wind speeds or intense surface glare, and follow the sea lanes with stable pressure and sparse foam. Not so hard, right?
They must be short on staff if they can only put one armed man in every exit. Usually it's two. Well, I was in the assumption that the crew is only the one that being introduced to us. That makes me like, wait, if you're gonna put like one man to guard, it's kind of like dangerous. Like the worst decision ever on every horror movie. Figmar stares intently at the numbers, his fear slowly giving way to focus.
The captain is out there to give hope and confidence. I am here to read the signs of the sea. As for steering the ship, can I entrust that to you?
This is the navigator, is it? Figmar stares at Shin's hands. These hands, used to flipping through research papers, had just fought a vicious battle. Now, with these reassuring hands, she's entrusting him with the helm. He thinks for a moment, then nods firmly.
I can't promise I won't make any mistakes, but I'll give it my all.
Oh, be confident.
Don't worry. As long as we're at sea, there are innumerable ways to reach our destination. Instruments are just aids. What matters most is experience.
Split out and find Batman. Shin walks over to you and gently pats you on the back.
Sharp eyes.
Oh. We are the sharp eyes. Come to think of it, I haven't come to any battle yet. I don't really mind, to be honest. There's no room for two in the crow's nest. Shin stays below, watching as you climb up alone. The raider has fallen deadly silent, its antenna pointing stiffly into the ashen sky. You think of the console inside, indicators blinking wildly, needless jittering. All navigation, detection, and comm systems are failing, one by one. Only your eyes are still working. Oh, does anyone have like what's that? The gigantic phobia something something? And then you got some like, you know, I watched this too much on YouTube, like suddenly Cthulhu just coming out of the ship with the song like oh ah oh. It was so scary. You gaze out over the endless sea. The horizon is a murky blur, the fog bearing down on the water like a heavy net. You see no stars, no sun, only the grayish black of a low, oppressive sky. What kind of thing? What is that phobia that you're scared of giant thing? Like big thing. Yeah, that's the thing that I watched last time. You hold your breath, forcing yourself to pick out some difference. A silver lining, a glimmer of light that could mark the destination for your voyage. I think it's because that we are in a special story mode. Oh! That is why I didn't notice that I picked a story mode. You stand on platform barely a square meter in size, buffeted by howling sea winds. At this height, every sway of the ship hulls rolls beneath your feet. Thick grey clouds smother the sky, choking out the sunlight and leaving the world shrouded in gloom. Observe navigation direction. You gaze into the distance, straining your eyes toward the ship's heading, but only an unbroken expanse of ocean meets your gaze. Beneath you, the metal framework groans under the lashing wind, its shuddering creak setting your teeth on edge. You need to pick up the pace. Observe leeward direction. I just randomly pick things, to be honest. The sea wind slices through the dense fog, yet no trace of land emerges from the gloom. You tuck your collar higher, bracing against the relentless gust, but the cold seeps deeper into your bones. To stave off hypothermia, you must move faster. Observe intently. Whoa. Tears sting your eyes as the sea wind lashes your face. Squinting through the blur, you finally catch sight of an unusual shadowy line. Where the sea bleeds into the leaden sky, the shadow wavers like a warped pencil stroke. Thin and dark. At first glance, it seems almost insignificant. Follow your instinct. Did I pick the correct one? Like what, Godzilla? Call Ultraman if Godzilla. No, it's not that. What? Like what? I don't know. Something big or deep, giant. Time seems to stretch on. Sweat trickles down your spine. Your knuckles turn white from clenching too hard, and your shoulder ache from prolonged tension. Whoa. Is that an island? Is that an island? Then you see it, the true form of a distant shadow, a patch of water that undulates gently against the current, surrounded by waves going a different way. You know what? Maybe we are gonna be like, accidentally find the One Piece. It must be land. You look down in excitement, eager to share the good news with Shin on the deck below, when a strange dizziness suddenly crashed over you. Is this the island from the Eclipse operation? Oh! Maybe? Waiting for you. Your vision begins to distort. You blink hard trying to stay sober, but in the corner of your eye, that patch of water slowly splits open. Eclipse operation is the one that we steal Chief, right? Not steal, like kidnap, technically. You see something slowly emerging from the reef. It is one with the sea, its form indescribable, its size unknowable. You can only instinctively feel that it has countless twisted limbs and chaotic, disordered eyes. The light on the horizon is completely obscured. All you can see is the ancient, colossal being, looming with a nameless malice, moving, coming for you, eroding your very consciousness. Wait, so is this an island of like a being now? Is it like a giant turtle, maybe? Darkness engulfs you, dragging you down into the bottomless deep. Wait. I mean, the background is kind of like similar with the one with Hestia. Oh, what's this? This is a Silver Surfer. You walk alone through the darkness. The moment your consciousness sharpens, you are already here. In this dazed state, you don't know how long you've been walking or where you are heading, but you don't dare stop. I think let's quicken your pace. Unable to suppress your rising fear, you finally break into a desperate sprint. The unseen horror in the darkness grows louder, closer. The ground beneath you turns damp, then soft, then clinging. With each step, the mire drags at your legs, slowing your frantic escape until, at last, exhaustion. Oh, finally, the first battle. Maybe because there's barely any back sound, it kinda make the vibes. Oh, like that. Okay, let's see. Honestly, I'm still not sure how Poppy works, other than she kinda have
Just one more bite.
some skill that for immortal. Oh. I forgot that Shin cannot attack. This is gonna be like really problem. Oh crap, oh crap. Can Shin block? Okay, Shin can block. What is that donut? I got donut there. Okay, this is kind of like an issue here because I don't have DPS. I might let some go. Quickly! Who to kill this one? Switch. Block here one. Wait, how many? Oh. Shit. I need more DPS. I should have picked Irene and like bombard everyone.
Nothing can stop us now.
You don't know how you survived the ordeal. When the final impact passes, the unspeakable being finally dissolves. But you find no relief. Its voice still echoes in your ears. Do not resist. Do not flee. Sing. Return. Your name was carved in the deep long ago. Shut up! You cover your ears and scream. A ringing fills your ears and then everything falls silent. You look up in disbelief. In the distant fog, a ship is floating peacefully. Its outline is blurred and cluttered, yet its shadow seems strangely real, almost familiar. You want to tell Shin, but only then do you realize you are no longer on the radar platform. Like the ships, you are floating above a dark land. The ocean breeze brushes past vaguely, carrying the faint scent of brine. You've been through this before. In an illusion like this, there's only one choice to make. Approach the ship. I'm so in need of with a proper build you can defeat all the bosses with just bombard. That's actually how I farm the thing. Yeah, recruit! Open the cache, control number 51, obtain S class in obtain. Do I have a key? I have a key. Who's it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? I want 0. Oh, okay. Can I refresh? Are you sure about the refreshing sinner reward? Yes. Fatur. I'm gonna take Fatur.
My services don't come cheap. Summoning me in such a brusque manner.
Fatur is not bad. Okay, thank you. You walk alone through the darkness toward the blurred silhouette of the ship. Faint glimmers flicker in the fog, brief, trembling, before the encroaching darkness swallows them whole. Perhaps these fragile specks of light holds the key to your escape. I didn't know that I can actually drag that one. Did I miss some text? Touch the bright spot. Into your fingertips. Oh. You reach out to touch the light, and warmth seeps into your fingertips, spreading slowly through your body. The heat is intoxicating. You craft more, desperate to lose yourself in it. They are yours. All yours. Then a sharp pain pierces your earlobe, snapping you back to reality. Try to resist. The sharp sting in your earlobe is the only tether left to your crumbling sanity. A cold sweat erupts across your skin as nausea twists your gut. That leg is almost hit you. I just realized that I should have put Drea. I should have picked Drea. Having endured endless chaos, you press forward through the darkness. You can see the ship clearly now. It seems to have been drifting here for an eternity. The hull is worn and stained with rust. A broken mast sways noiselessly, and a signal flag hangs limply from its pole. Board the ship. You climb over the side and step onto the deck. The rusted steel groans beneath your feet. Your rifle seems to have roused something. Faint sounds can be heard from somewhere deep within the cabin. Human voices. Broken whispers, like a group of people huddled together, talking in a hidden corner. Get closer. You hold your breath and slowly creeps toward the voices. Their words become clearer. Something like that shouldn't exist. We are lost. No one's steering. He's not coming back. Got swallowed by that thing. Did we just fall? We have to find it. It's still hiding on the ship. The voices are a frenzied jumble of suffocating terror and despair. You hear racked breathing, quiet prayers, and what sounds like muffled sobs. But the strange thing is, you push the door open, the cabin's in ruins, no one's inside, and yet the whispers don't stop. This is like one of the what that horror movie, Ghost Ship. It would be good if they add those hoo-ha back sound. Which hoo-ha? In your ears, above your head, under your feet, everywhere at once, yet nowhere to be found. Quiet. Don't let it hear us. We can't keep hiding. We have to fight back. Kill it or we will be next. It's too late. This is its lair. Cold wind gushes in through the shuttered portholes, sweeping through the ship's hollow husk. It carries that familiar salty stench, and with it, one final warning. Run! Get out of here! Why is it like the sea demon of Eternal Nightmare is such a horror? I don't even remember like when we play Hestia to Drea, there's this such atmosphere. Run. The metal beneath your feet begins to give away. Fog swarms in from all sides and you can barely see a thing. Run. You get your bearing as best as you can, then dash out of the cabin and start sprinting in the direction of the shadow from your memory. 40 degrees west by southwest. I'm sure of it. The shadow I saw, it was land. The place the mouse didn't want us to reach. Shadowy figures keeps emerging in the fog ahead, but you don't slow down. You shut your eyes and plunge headfirst into the fog, forcing yourself to keep running. Land. The land is ahead. The air you drag into your lungs grows cold. The chill spreads from the soles of your feet to the base of your skull. A low hum, a drone of whisper begins to buzz in your ears. You feel something slithering around your arms and ankles, trying to hold you back. You don't even look. You picture only the foggy sea from your memory, clinging to the image like a lifeline and refusing to let go. But the mental corruption gets worse. The fog seeps into you with every breath. Whisper drone on in your ears, drowning you like incessant tides. More and more shadows coil around your body, bogging you down. You begin to stumble, your movements getting sluggish. The location of the land blurs in your mind. Just as you are about to lose control completely, a familiar, steady voice cuts through the noise. Wake up. Shane! Is this what you call us, the love of mother? Shin? Land. 40 degrees. West by southwest. Summoning your last bit of strength, you look at the person before you and take a step in her direction. Then your knees give out, and you crash heavily to the ground. Oh, we are back. Did we just... What happened? It was just hallucination? Even after returning to reality, that familiar oppressive presence lingers, clinging to you, wrapping tighter with every breath, but this time you are ready. Close your eyes. Following your experience, you close your eyes. This time you see it. It has been here all along. Slimy tentacles erupt from the shadows beneath you. Each one is studded with trembling eyeballs, their pupils twitching erratically, until at once they sense you, and in unison every single one turns to stare. There is nowhere left to run.
Well,
personally see them off on their journey.
Oh.
The end is nigh.
Eh? What is that?
The end is nigh.
What is that thing? What is this?
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
Damn it.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
Nothing can stop us now.
Whoa! Whoa, is this like on purpose or what? We got all the immortal. I'll go with Hestia.
You. It's you? You saw the firelight.
Yay, got Hestia! The medical bay isn't far away, but she slows her pace, her steps steady, knowing what you're going through. Shin holds you in her arms, afraid of startling you in your nightmare. So many eyes, limbs. I can't see. It's talking to me? Abyss, wake, stay. Your eyes are screwed shut as you relieve the nightmare, instinctively curling into her embrace and clutching at her clothes. God damn it, I'm so jealous. Your body is cold, your clothes drenched in cold sweat, but Shin doesn't flinch. She only holds you tighter. God damn it, I'm so jealous. The mortal body is like a weird gram. You feel yourself sinking into a warm, soft embrace in the darkness. The hands supporting your shoulder pat you gently, calming you down. It's okay now, you did well. She stops outside the medical bay. In the empty corridor, she buries her face against your frail shoulder and takes a deep breath. You feel something wet land on your cheek. You can't tell if it's rain, water, or a tear. Bro, this is some wild descriptive text. Oh my god. Have you read the Pardon Promise one? The one that Father Blue is touching the flower. That is wild. That is so wild. This one is not yet. Ah, you made it very well. Shin hug me, sing me lullaby, even with me. I feel like Shin mommy energy now on rival with Yelena. You come across a nightmare oh, this is just a trait. I don't need to read it. Oh, awoo. I don't want. I want more DPS. No, I want more DPS. Ying Ying. Just take the limited one.
Her petals softly descend.
Good. Now we are basically autopilot because we have Ying Ying. Just put the thing somewhere near Chief. Hallucination waltz with screams across your vision, while searing hunger claws its way from the depth of your soul. It compels you toward the mist, its flickering crimson glow pulsing like a diseased heart. The sea of calamity churns, the drowning surge and sink in its tide. In this ever-shifting nightmare, what can you possibly do? Imagine getting paid full time to write that dialogue. Still Phoebe Thunderflower Care is the best. I would write the most poetic and dramatic line if I get paid full time to write that. You wake up to the harsh glare of the ceiling light and the faint smell of disinfectant. Am I being in surgery now? The medical bay is quiet, save for the low hum of equipment and the distant sound of sea wind against the portholes, reminding you that you are back in reality. A sudden coolness on your forehead brings you back to your senses. Someone is dabbing away your sweat with a towel, their touch slow and gentle. Not yet used to the cabin's temperature, you turn your head stiffly to look at the person beside you.
You're awake. I checked you over. Everything looks fine. You probably fainted due to psychological and mental stress. But I'm not a real ship doctor. It would be best to have someone more qualified examine you again once we're back on the land.
Land! That's why. Your voice comes out hoarse. You've barely formed a syllable before she's smiling and holding a cup of water to your lips.
I know. 40 degrees west by southwest.
She carefully supports the back of your neck, helping you drink the warm water. Feeling a little embarrassed, you look away. I can manage on my own.
I almost forgot. You did say you're an adult.
She chuckles softly and places the cup in your hand without fuss.
You were talking in your sleep. Your lips were chapped from the sea wind, but you just kept going. And you weren't just talking about land.
You didn't look away when he's in bed
What
with
did you
Ying and
see?
any other.
In your dream.
I saw a ship. It was huge and very old, and it was sinking. Everyone was trying to escape, but it was too late. You speak haltingly, your voice trailing off. Memories rush back like a tide, heavy enough to crush your chest. She never interrupts you. She listens quietly until you finish speaking before picking up the towel again and gently dabbing the last traces of cold sweat from your brow. Then she takes your hand and envelopes it in hers.
You've been through a lot. And you gave us the right direction.
Oh, are we actually reaching the land? Her voice is as warm as her hands, firm with an unswerving conviction.
The radar just came back online. Based on my earlier analysis of currents, pressure, and refraction.
Oh yeah, there's no shoal yet.
There is unusual terrain 40
Where's
degrees
Shroud?
west by southwest. The currents there are stable, with minimal temperature shifts. It's our best chance for survival.
Are you sure it's a land though? Hearing her speak with such calm confidence, you quietly let out a sigh of relief and feel your nerve ease just a little. She notices your tension. She leans in close so her eyes are level with yours and speaks in a quiet voice.
You held on until the very last moment. You remembered the direction. You even faced off the corruption. You're very brave.
I'm a brave boy. This isn't the tone one uses to comfort a child. There's no exaggeration, no perfunctory praise. Every word is slow and earnest. She's showing you genuine acknowledgement. You give her hand a gentle squeeze to let her know you are alright. In the gentle scent of disinfectant and sea breeze, the air feels peaceful and serene. But the next second, press me, mama. The entire medical bay lurches. The ceiling jolts and the light swings violently. Medicine cabinets and equipment racks tumble to the floor with a deafening crash. The tremor comes from the bottom of the hull, as if something enormous just rammed into the vessel. Can we just have like one quiet moment for a bit? This monster. Shin springs to her feet, scanning the room with vigilant eyes before opening the medical bay door. A fragmented broadcast crackles over the PA system. You hear Figmar's terrified cry.
Something's wrong! In the wheelhouse! There's something in here!
The broadcast breaks off abruptly, snapped by some invisible force. Only the jarring static echoes through every cabin. Shin turns to look at you on the cot. You're conscious, but you haven't recovered enough strength to face this sudden crisis alone. She doesn't hesitate long.
Stay close to me. Can you do that?
Most definitely. Of course. Half carrying, half supporting you, Shin carefully guides you past the topless shelf and shattered glass and through the lurching corridors. This is more violent than before. The walls groan in agony with each shudder of the hull. The entire vessel straining against some unseen force that threatens to tear it apart. Dark red emergency light flash ahead, casting broken shadows across the cracked metal walls. You stay close to Shin, relying on her strength to keep moving forward. The captain and several crew members have already gathered outside the wheelhouse.
Figmar! Can you open the door? Figmar!
The captain slams himself against the door, but it doesn't budge. A dark red fluid seeps through the panel, trickling down the seams and dripping onto the deck with a wet, sickening patter. The door, corroded by the ooze and warped by force, has turned the wheelhouse into a chamber of despair.
And there's land ahead. Only I can get us there. Don't come near me!
Is that Ragnar? Figmar terribly screams mixed with the incessant pounding, drilling into everyone's ears and fraying their nerve. Shin and you hurry over to the scene.
Where's the breaching axe?
The crew seems stunned. Shin's asks again, her tone stern.
Where's the breaching axe?
Around the corner, by the stairs.
I'll get it.
Go, go, go! Raid quickly returns with the axe, but as he stands before the door, his hands begin to shake uncontrollably. Forcing open the cabin door might release unknown contamination and threats from within. What will he find inside? Figmar's half-eaten corpse, rotting things from the sea, or...
Break it down! Save him!
Shin's orders carry an unshakable resolve. The axe comes down at her command, hitting the cabin door that separates them from the unknown horror. One swing, two. With the third strike, the lock shatters. The door teeters open. Hey, it's pretty clean. The panel crashes to the floor. There is no one inside. What? Warning. Vessel has deviated from course. Warning. Obstacle 20 meters ahead. Final warning. Impact in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8. The shrill alarm echoes in the empty room, but somehow the only thing you can hear is the frantic spinning of the ship's helm. It's the island. Through the viewport, you see a colossal shadow bearing down on the small research vessel. Is it an iceberg or a reef? No, it can't be, because it's moving.
Watch out! Brace yourselves!
The next second, everyone is thrown from their feet. Your back slams hard into a wall, and with a crash, a metal shelf collapses on top of you.
No!
I'm alright. She is a little bit overprotective to the guy. Fighting through the pain and nausea, you force your eyes open with sheer willpower. The entire ship has nearly capsized, seawater pouring in through the portholes, and now the only person still standing is Shin. In the raging storm, she is gripping the helm with all her strength, her feet barely touching the ground as she struggles to anchor herself in place. In this moment, her fate and the ship's fate have become one. Help her. Finally, the ship stops tilting at the most perilous angle and slowly settles back amid the screech of tortured steel. The cabin falls silent. The only sound is the howling wind and crushing waves outside. A deadly silence hangs over the crew. You can't tell if it's the shock of surviving the disaster or... You look at Shin, who has fallen to her knees from exhaustion. She must have hit something just now, for blood is trickling down from her temple.
Where the hell is Vicmar?
I wonder where's Pilgi all the time. I was wondering too, yeah. There's no way she's still diving in this situation. The captain slams his fist into the wall. You feel the metal shudder behind your back. All that's left is the sound of his heavy breathing. No one dares to say another word. Shin slowly rises to her feet and staggers toward the spot where Vicmar had once stood. Only a puddle of thick black ichor remains, pulled around the tattered pieces of his uniform. Slowly she sinks to her knees, drenching the hem of her dress in the black ichor. But she's not done. She reaches her hands into the puddle as well, the tar-like liquid dripping from her pale fingers. Then she carefully picks out the scrap of cloth that are still recognizable, the only pieces left of him, and gently cradles them to her chest. Tumultuous emotion was over the survivor. Anger, fear, confusion, and amidst it all, she realized that you are the only one watching her. Shin gives you an almost heartbreaking smile and says softly like she's comforting a child.
Maybe he's just missing. We can't give up hope yet.
Blood drips from her face, vanishing into the black puddle beneath her. You should go help her, but something holds you back. You can't bring yourself to disturb this moment. The scene before you seems to forbid any intrusion. Okay, that's our first victim. Vicmar, gone. Who's next? The deck lies in wreck. Half the equipment that once packed every corner is gone, while the rest lies smashed to pieces. Several crew members huddle around. Captain Edmond, their voices shaken as they count the survivor. Is this everyone? Where are the others? Were you supposed to be wearing tethers? It was no use. The wave was too big. Once they went overboard, the line snapped before we could pull them up. We only made it because we were clinging to the mast. The crewman is soaked to the bone and looks like a mess. Contamination from the sea has spread across his body. He may have survived, but not unscathed. Ah, fuck. The captain breathes heavily, fists clenching and unclenching at his side. He's your captain, and at the times like this, everyone needs him more than ever. You survive. That's what matters. I'll check the other sections. There might be more who went overboard. Find a way to reach Pilgia. See if she can find any sign of our people underwater. She is actually still diving. Damn. Pilgia, come back. We need your help. You go to the edge of the deck and call out. Pilgia! Oh, she just coming out of the water. How can even she hear from the sea, you know? Before long, a familiar figure surfaces from the water. Thank goodness you're alright. Do you know about the commotion just now? Any changes underwater? Pilgia nods, then shakes her head. There's something in the water. But the water's murky. Too many formless things. I almost caught up to it, but it disappeared. I only saw a blurry shadow. It's rare to see Pilgia on edge. She seems to be blaming herself for losing the culprit that attacked the ship. She has incredible hearing, maybe. Oh yes, she's not a human. The sea sinners. Her ability is actually extraordinary when it comes to the sea. Don't worry about the monster for now. The collision threw some of the crew into the sea. Captain Edmund wants you to bring them back. Yes, I saw them. Found two. They are back on the deck. But the others... I'll keep looking. At least I will bring back the bodies. Be careful out there. Pilgia raises a hand and makes a weeping motion across her face, as if to brush away her unease for your sake. She gives you a faint, strange smile. I will come back safe. The next second, she disappears beneath the waves. Damn. I'll be damned if we are losing Pilgia. We are saving her very hard last time. And then if we're gonna lose... Oh wait, Irene's got bombarded, right? Let's go, Irene.
The time is right. So I've come to meet you, my dear.
We got bombarded. Let's go. Destroy everything. Hey. You had below deck. The power's out and you can only rely on the weak beam of a flashlight to check your surrounding. The boiler room is in shambles. Stacks of supplies, meant for longer trips into the DC, have been smashed to bits. Hey little one, don't come in here. There's nowhere to stand. I'm just grabbing some spare weapons. You stay there. As you stare at the black ichor sprawled across the floor, that voice pierces your mind once again like a needle. It's you. I've been waiting for you. I'm not. You are me. You are the abyss. You are darkness. I'm not. Oh, we are. Oh, God damn it, we're back to the illusion. True darkness has assailed you time and again. That same helpless feeling returns. The icy grip of the abyss dragging you down, but this time you are not alone in the void. A severe tentacle thrushes before you. Its hateful eyes lock onto yours. It waits in furious defiance. Its shrieks piercing the gloom. Now might be your only chance to end it for good. You shift into a cautious attack stance, crouching low as you inch toward the injured tentacle. Almost there. Just as you raise your hand to strike, a searing pain lances through your calf. Catching you off guard, another creature has attacked you. Wait till Priya sure gonna cockblock your potestas usage. What? There is such mechanic here?
Oh my!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Nothing
6.
to fear.
Getting my hands dirty could be fun.
As hysteria blooms to hold the splendor.
I should put it in the front. Oh well. Why did I read cockblock in another meaning? Is there any other meaning? Oh, I'm gonna speed this thing. I forgot I can speed this thing up.
This is the guidance of the flames. This is the guidance of the flames.
Good.
Work's done. Let's celebrate with some good food, yeah?
Wow, everything is priestess. Is it like a coincidence that we keep getting immortal? Like, it feels like they want us to actually gathering the immortal. To the darkness has assailed you time and again. That same helpless feeling returns. Its icy grip tightening around you. This time, however, you are not alone in the void. A writhing mass of tentacles twisted into a humanoid form glares at you with predatory intent, but clutched in its hand is something that clearly doesn't belong to this world. A safety axe. right? You call out softly, and the humanoid figure writhes as it retreats with an eerie, dissonant sigh, almost like a sound of disappointment. Then, in a fleeting instant, another vision flashes before you, the deck of the ship, the bite of salt-laden wind, Raid's white-knuckled grip on the safety axe, but just as quickly, the image vanished without a trace. Live resolutely. I don't even know what is this. When you lose one relic, gain one random big class relic. Whatever. Then you've grown accustomed to the rules of this illusion. Now, so long as your resolve stands unshaken, neither the bewitching mist, nor the darkness, nor the lurking monster can bar your way. Reality and your companions await beyond. Break free from the illusion. You finally shatter the illusion, and the noise clawing at your head recedes. At this moment, a flat mechanical voice speaks in your mind. Oh, Stroll is here finally. Chief, we are detecting abnormal fluctuation in your mental link. All indicators have reached critical threshold. We advise you to leave immediately. Facing the ghostly blue orb that shouldn't exist here, your response comes without hesitation. No, I can't leave yet. Who are you talking to? Raid asks nervously in the dark, his flashing sweeping in your direction. It's nothing. I just spooked myself. If you pick Immortal Squad in the beginning, you probably started with a relic that boosts Immortal drop rate. Oh, I see. After studying the guard, you continue your mental conversation with Stroll. I can't leave. They need my help. Besides, we haven't gathered any useful information. It's too early to go back. Stroll falls silent. After a moment, it responds. Understood. We respect your judgment, but retain the option to sever the link by force. Please proceed with caution. Rain wants to join you on the search for Sigmund. Both of you had heard his desperate cries amid the earlier chaos. You pick your way through the shattered lower compartments. Then, beyond the metal wreckage, a familiar figure comes into view. Destroy obstacle. Raid hacks at the debris with his fire axe, trying to carve a path out. Amidst the sharp screeching of metal, the person hiding behind the wreckage suddenly lets out a raw, desperate shout. Don't come any closer! Raid freezes, stunned by the voice's hysterical age, yet the person refused to relent. Monster! They're everywhere! It found me! Can I mark you too? Don't come! You will get killed! Before Raid can respond, the figure lurches backward, stumbling into the deeper darkness as if fleeing an unseen hunter. Let him live first. Wait, so who was that? Was it Sigmund? You keep searching. The ship power system failed long ago, killed by the earlier tremors. In the damp and heavy air of the corridor, you call Sigmund's name while cautiously advancing. Until at last you hear a response. A flurry of urgent rapid knocks suddenly echoes from behind you, from an empty room you had already searched. Leave temporarily. Check again. You and Raid carefully search the cabin, but the only discovery is a waterlogged puppet trapped beneath a collapsed metal rack. Maybe the car knocked it against the rack. Raid muses. To prevent other crew members from being startled by the sound, you tuck the puppet away in the drawer and lock it. So Sigmund still gone. Sigmund is the son of Laura, yeah? You refuse to give up on Sigmund. By passing the blocked corridor, you search room by room until finally you stop at a locked cabin door. A rustling sound comes from behind the door, punctuated by ragged, heavy breathing. In the beam of your flashlight, a dark, unknown liquid seeps through the door, slowly consuming the panel. Sigmund, you in there? Open up, you need help. Go away! I told you there are monsters here. Open the door. We can take care of them together. You haven't seen them only because they haven't found you. Get out of here. Leave me alone. I'd rather die in here with these things. Fuck it. Knew this axe will come in handy. Here, hold the light for me. You take the flashlight from Raid. He raises the emergency axe and hacks down at the door lock. But the moment you break down the door, the figure huddled in the corner howls, spreading his arms wide as he lunges toward you. Oh no, he got infected. Stay away from them. Time seems to stop. Countless slimy tentacles erupt from the surrounding darkness, piercing the first mate's body. Oh! He freezes, his face begins to melt, then his torso, his legs, and finally his arms. In an instant, he dissolves before your very eyes, leaving a man-shaped puddle on the floor. Only the outline of his outstretched arms remains, vaguely reminding you of his final protective gesture. The black ichor pulls at your feet. The scene is horribly familiar. It's like a Figmore, isn't it? The power to destroy people with fear, to twist reality through the mind, just like what happened to Ragnar several months ago. Ragnar, that's right. How could you have forgotten about him? He was the first person on this ship to be crushed by fear. You place him in a room, as if that would keep the problem contained. But fear cannot be contained. You must cut it off at the source. You must stop the tragedy from happening again. You must... Wait, don't tell me so all of the source is Ragnar again. You must find Ragnar. Are we gonna hit him in the head for like the second time? I'm up for it. We have an axe this time. Hallucination waltz with screams across your vision, while a searching hunger claws its way from the depth of your soul. It compels you towards the mist, its flickering crimson glow pulsing like a diseased heart. The sea of calamity churns, the drowning surge and sing in its tides. In this ever-shifting nightmare, what can you possibly do? Wait! Did I just read that again? I mean, fear the source and Ragnar is scared, so kill him is the best option. How can we forget Ragnar? We can't even forget it even if we want to. The flooded passage wind like a labyrinth, but you don't need to recall which room is his. Some dark intuition guides you, pulling you toward the only destination. Like, you can see like this dark aura everywhere. And all the source is Ragnar. Finally, you stop at the door. Ragnar is in the doorway. Once he may have been a reliable member of the expedition, but after the being in the abyss drove him mad, none of that matters anymore. Yeah, he's a burden now. The man you see now is nothing more than an empty, pathetic shell. A trap meant to drag everyone down into the abyss. Ouch! That is so cold! Damn! That's how you describe your crewmate? Enter the room. The door is unlocked. You push it open. The attack you brace for never comes. In fact, the room is exactly as you saw it last time. No monster, no strange black ichor, only a hunched figure sitting by the iron cot, his back turned to you. How deceptive. His body no longer shows any sign of mutation. You may even mistake him for any other harmless patient. Why didn't you see it sooner? Humans are fragile. A little fear, a little pressure, that's all it takes to crush them, turning them into puppets of the abyss. But that same fragility became the disguise that fooled everyone, making you overlook the one threat you should never have ignored. Ragnar notices you and slowly turns around. His eyes are two pitch black voids. His mouth is split into an uncanny grin as a dry, raspy laugh escapes from his throat. He's laughing at you, mocking you from the husk of your former teammate, mocking the blind, weak fool you are. What? So the story is Ragnar. The problem is we forget about Ragnar. You miss one if the story ends with Ragnar saving everyone.
It's too late. I told you. The monster never died. They're everywhere. Everyone is a monster.
I think we should kill him.
Go. Bring Ragnar and the collectors back to them.
That's actually a mistake.
Go back to them.
Countless images flash through your mind. Your encounter with Pilja in the Abyss, the tragedies aboard the research vessel, Figmar's disappearance, 6 months dead. It's funny that we already confirmed 6 months dead, but we still in denial Figmar is still disappear. Come on! It's the same thing. This memory fills you with overwhelming regret and anger, and that anger catches flame, turning into an unquenchable thirst to kill. Oh! Pick up the chisel. You grab the emergency chisel propped against the door. Your body, overtaken by fury, takes one step forward, then another. No, the question is like, are we actually fury with Ragnar, or what is whatever possessing him? And still, he holds that eerie posture, his hollow, lightless eyes boring into yours, his mouth agape in silent derision. You can almost hear him saying, "You can't do it, can you?" No, you will show him. You will prove him wrong. You raise the chisel high over your head. Soon you will sever the root of this tragedy.
Stop!
What? Don't stop me! Just as you are about to strike, you hear an urgent shout from behind. Soft arms wraps around you, holding you fast and stopping you from landing the final blow. We had him still search for him. That's why actually Ragnar Karte is rated so good. In an instant, your body freezes, as if plunged into an icy ocean. But how could you let something so weak stop you? He's the source of contamination on the ship. He's the one who killed Figmar and Sigmund. You are the only one who saw through his disguise. You're righteous. You're good. You must save everyone. He brought the monster from the abyss into the ship. He let the thing from the water back here. Think of those who died. They died because you're foolish. Because you're weak. If only you had killed him sooner. If only. Do you still remember their eyes? Do you remember how they looked at you before they died? You must not forget. I believe in you. I believe. I will not forget. I believe in myself. I will tear him apart. Tear him apart. Tear him apart. Once, twice, 3 times, the thick, sweet tanks of blood fills your nostril. We actually did it? Whoa. Is it like Chief first kill count? Blood sprays into the air. The droplets hang there, morphing into countless faces, crying, screaming, sprouting infinite hands that pull you into their embrace. You are face to face with them. They open wide their pitch black eyes, open their crimson mouths. For us. For us. Save me. Save me. You are doing the right thing. You are all doing the right thing. Kill him. Kill him! I thought he's dead already. You try again. This time something splashes onto your lips. A soft, sweet, juicy morsel. It tastes divine. Wow! Are we actually enjoying this? I get it, it's Ragnar, but your desire is finally sated. Wow. Are we the crazy one? You collapse to the ground, completely drained. You are caught by the person who first tried to stop you. She holds you in her arms, human warmth seeping through the damp fabric into your body once more. You feel at peace. No, it's the warmth of blood. Shin? You jolt upright, only to find her a mangled mess of flesh and blood. You want to grasp the hand that's holding you, but you don't dare, for you can see white bone showing through the gashes on her arms. Oh my god. They're all stab wounds. Your marks left on her with your chisel. Huh? Did we actually attacking Shin? The metallic smell of blood, so comforting moments ago, now makes you want to throw up.
It's okay. We're here. It's okay.
What the hell, Shin? Impervious to the pain, she gently lifts that hand and rests it against your cheek.
You just lost control. You didn't mean it.
Damn you, Ragnar.
I know.
Your companions have gathered around, shouting something, but the words barely register. You stare blankly as they scramble to bandage Shin's wound. You reach out your hands trying to help, but you realize they are the hands that attack her. Oh my, what a twist. You come back to your senses, fumbling for a piece of gauze. Anything to pass along, but Shin takes your hand first, her fingers cold from the loss of blood.
I'm glad I could do something.
Why? Why, Shin? Ragnar is the source! 20 minutes later, all the survivors are gathered in the wheelhouse, including you and Ragnar. Wait, what? Why is Ragnar out? The cramped space now holds a dozen people. Bodies press against each other as you force the thin air into your lungs and let it out in careful breaths. You're the only souls left on the ship. Oh, it's a dead body. It's like corpses? No one dares to speak. The loudest sound in the frozen air is the dull thumping of heart against ribs. The collision has stopped, but Pilgia, still concerned, stays underwater to keep watch. Guys, why are you thinking, oh, don't blame it on me! I didn't mean to. I tried to do the bandages. Is it okay? You keep your head down, too guilty to meet her eyes, and busy yourself with dressing Shin injuries. The cuts look terrible, but thankfully they are just flesh wounds. A child's attack can only do so much harm. It was really... Didn't we actually can see her bones or something? But still you're gnawed by doubts. Here, trapped in this lonely vessel on the dark sea, has your mind become so fragile that a simple taunt from Ragnar could drive you to madness?
Thank you.
Shin interrupts your brooding. With a faint smile, she rises gracefully, smoothing the creases from her dress. Her composure seems to dispel the suffocating dread in the air.
We cleared the danger zone. If we keep going in the direction you gave us, we should, in theory, reach land soon.
If that's a land, what if it's like a bait though?
However, there is bad news. Something lurks in the Abyss, and we're already in its domain. We've lost 2 people.
And unfortunately, not any of them is Ragnar. Her voice is steady, but sorrow passes in her eyes.
It won't show itself directly. Instead, it works on our minds, twisting our emotions. Once negative feelings consume you, once you break down, you'll be claimed by the Abyss. Just like Vikmar. I didn't realize he was under so much pressure.
Wow.
I killed him.
Why is she guilt tripping herself?
Don't blame yourself, Shin. It wasn't your fault.
It was Ragnar. Your gaze drift. Immediately, your gaze drift to Ragnar in the corner. He leans against the wall, his eyes vacant, a dry, broken laugh rattling in his throat. Again, words spill from your lips, almost beyond your control. We've already found the source of all this, haven't we? We can't let this happen again. Before you can finish, Shin's hand presses gently on your shoulder.
I've checked. Ragnar's body is fine, but he's lost all response to external stimuli. In other words, He no longer has any negative emotions that can be manipulated.
Really?
I know what you're worried about,
No, I don't believe.
but this isn't the time to bloody our hands with a crewmate's life. It's for everyone's sake, not just his.
I mean, if he lost all of the stimuli, then what's good is it's the same thing like he's dead, isn't it? It kind of remind me of Ted, you know, when Iron do the surgery to Ted to remove his mania. A brief silence fills the wheelhouse. You survey the room. Captain Edmond has taken the helm, his expression grim. Raid, who witnessed Sigmund end alongside you, clutches a safety axe and stands guard over Laura silently, like he's trying to atone for something. But oh yeah, surprisingly Laura is not really responding with Sigmund death. Isn't it? It's her son. Your voice is raw, forced from the back of your throat. You've seen too many tragedies, lost too many important companions. You are running out of courage for another gamble. Shin takes your hand, her palm warm and steady.
If we let fear overcome reason.
So who the monster target this time? Laura. Maybe Laura is the final boss.
I don't know for sure what would happen, but I have a feeling it would be a fate worse than death. And you probably understand that better than any of us.
Noticing your silence, Shin offers a familiar smile.
The expeditions faced impossible odds before, and every time we pulled through by supporting each other. This time, it'll be no different.
If this is not eternal nightmare, I can believe that. After a moment, Pilgia fragmented words crackle through the silent radio.
You saved me. This time, I'll continue to believe in you.
Every eye in the wheelhouse turns to you, some confused, others hopeful, but all filled with trust. Thank you. You close your eyes, your chest heavy yet warm. That dark feeling of despair seems to have lifted a little. I'll get us out of here, but until we are truly safe, no one can let their guard down. Weapons clutched tight, the crew watches Ragnar with wary eyes, isolating him in an empty corner of the room. Through the portholes, the shadow of land is much closer than before, but you know the real danger never comes from above the waves. It could be only just the shell like a turtle. Maybe. Temperature at sea changes drastically. Soon your breath fog in the frigid air. The room grows colder by the minute. Shin shivers in her thin, damp clothes, yet she drapes the only blanket over Laura.
Your injuries are worse. Stay warm.
Laura was in the lab during the collision and was struck by fallen instruments. She's barely managing to stay conscious.
The temperature's dropping too fast. At this rate, the injured won't last until we reach shore.
The crewman you met earlier in the lower cabins hobbles forward, leaning on a metal pipe. It's the boiler room. I saw it during the crash, but didn't have time to fix it. I will handle it now. Your leg? Just a sprain, it's nothing. To prove his point, he lifts the pipe and hops on the spot, but the twitch in his face gives him away. Even so, he's still in better shape than most of the survivor.
Alright, but we need one more person
Will
for
die,
safety.
not only us survive. I mean, like it's the expedition team. According to history, only maybe Keelan was come back, isn't it? So technically, their fate has been sealed. Raid stares down at the axe gripped tightly in his hand, face rigid, but never moves to stand. The captain gives his shoulder an understanding pat and makes the call.
She needs to tend to the wounded. Our guide will keep us on course and watch for threats. I'll go with 2 of our repair crew. Reed, I'm leaving the wheelhouse to you. Keep everyone safe.
Reed looks taken aback, then he nods with resolve. Wait, the lower decks, they aren't safe. The comms are down. What if you run into danger? How do you call for help? The captain takes the metal pipe from the crewman and waves it confidently.
Tapping signals. The ship has a metal hull. The sound carries. We'll tap on the walls down there. You'll hear it up here. Really?
You can really reach it that far?
That's a sailor's wisdom for you. Don't underestimate our crew.
They head out without further ado. The crewman turns into the doorway and waves. Hang in there. We will be back soon. Soon, clear tapping sound come from the metal walls. Those left behind begin their long, sullen vigil. Nerves stretched taut. Ouch. The bridge grows colder by the minute. A deep creeping chill seeps into your bones, thick enough to slow your blood. With no means to keep warm, you force yourself up, pacing just to keep the numbness at bay. Ragnar remains motionless by the porthole. His occasional dry laugh cuts the silence, hollow, mirthless. If not for that, he might as well be dead. We're certainly having a grudge with Ragnar, is it? You find a blanket and drape it over Ragnar's shoulders. He doesn't stir. No thanks, no acknowledgement, just the slow unconscious rhythm of his breath. His head tilts back, eyes distant, as if fixed on something far beyond the window. Oh, it's really that they have this new thing, I just realized that. As time slips by, the metallic knocking fades into the distance. The comms officer edges toward the hull, breath held, recording every tap and radio signal in his logbook. As for more detail. Judging by the sound, they must have moved below deck by now. Teto, the comms officer, not only responds to you but projects the update clearly, ensuring everyone nearby catches every word. You check the radio again, straining to hear Pelgia's voice, but no matter which frequency you try, only broken static crackles back. You stand guard by the radio, refusing to budge, until the unseen cold gnaws at your bones and nearly turns you to ice. How much farther? Reed mutters under his breath. He stays by the door, his fingers absently tracing the handle of his axe. Soon we will be there soon. Your words sound hollow, yet in this moment they are all anyone has left to believe in. I'm concerned that the one that we are heading is actually the danger. Didn't like we are kind of like misleading the expedition. The sea is calm. Right now, you want nothing more than to see that familiar figure break the surface. You miss her face, the way she could soothe your troubled soul despite her clumsiness with words. You've helped each other through so many hardships, but on this voyage, you barely spend any time together, busy with your separate duties. You have no comms, no way to reach her. All you can do is wait. The metal tapping has been coming from the same spot for some time, when a low exclamation breaks the silence. Hey, is it getting warmer? Shin looks up, her lips blue from the cold. She pulls a stiff hand from where she will tuck it for warmth and fills the air. Yes, it is. Looks like they succeeded. They will be back soon. A voice suddenly comes from the other side of the room. Who's coming back? Sigmund? Laura's gaunt face peeks from under the blanket. She had received emergency treatment, but her condition hasn't improved much in just a few hours. She groans in pain. Shin pulls back the blanket to see that the movement has reopened Laura's wound. Fresh blood seeps through her clothes. Don't speak and try to lie still. Your bones are broken. You need to rest. Shin gently tears clean clothing into strips and bandages the wound. As the room gets warmer, Laura's mental state improves considerably, and everyone breathes a sigh of relief. Shin gets up and walks toward Ragnar, opening her notebook for his checkup. Don't get too close. Let me do it. You stop Shin from touching Ragnar and mimic the procedure she used when she first examined you. Body temperature, breathing, pulse. You even remember to pry open his mouth and eyelids, checking the mucosa for any anomalies. Everything's normal. Unlike the others in the room bearing some injury or other, he doesn't even have a scratch. Based on the examination alone, Ragnar is healthier than any of you. These results make you wonder if you are wrong. Perhaps Ragnar has been abandoned by the Abyss, or maybe you really were thinking too much. Shin records Ragnar's results in her notebook. The room has settled down considerably. After checking on Ragnar, Shin returns to Laura, curled up in the blanket, trembling. How are you feeling? Are you in pain? No, I'm fine. Laura sniffles, but the tear tracks on her face betray her. Do you remember something? Laura hides her face in her hands, then jerks her head up again. She struggles to contain herself, trying to preserve the reason and dignity expected of an expedition member. You told me, Sigmund, my boy, he's not coming back. Shin gently wraps her arm around Laura's trembling shoulders. Her silent embrace shatters the facade that the woman had struggled so hard to keep up. First come quiet sobs, then low whimpers, until finally she can hold herself back no more. Clinging to Shin, she cries her heart out. Yeah, ma'am, your son is dead. Everyone sees her as a serious, capable researcher, but now she's only a mother who has just lost her child. After a long while, the crying eventually subsides. Shin gently strokes Laura's back, her voice soft as a whisper. Perhaps Sigmund hasn't truly left us. Laura snaps up her head, a glimmer of hope flickering in her eyes before dimming again. She knows these are just words of comfort. In the legends of the old era, when heroes die, their souls live on in people's memories of eternity. Before the perishing star fell, scholars like you and I will have dismissed that as a wishful tale. But in this forbidden zone, we've seen too many things that defy our understanding. Now I find myself wanting to believe in such stories. Perhaps Sigmund is standing beside you right now. You can no longer see him, but he's watching over you in his own way. Thank you, Shin. Thank you for telling me such a beautiful story. But Shin shakes her head. She is smiling, her eyes filled with tenderness, but she seems to be looking past this small wheelhouse at somewhere far away. Don't thank me. Humanity is so very tiny compared to the sky and the ocean. And yet, when these tiny creatures come together, they somehow find the courage to face the darkness, to overcome their fear of the unknown. What an incredible power that is. I should be the one thanking all of you for letting me see. She says no more, pressing her lips together. She doesn't continue the topic. The ship rocks gently as you gaze out the window. The sea surface calm and undisturbed, utterly ordinary. Then in the space of a blink, a dark shadow flickers across the glass. Check the porthole. Shin starts now. What? How? What did you notice, Julian? You lean closer to inspect the porthole and notice a faint, almost imperceptible scratch, likely left by the recent impact. As your fingertips brush against the mark, something cold and vicious seeps out. Pilja, answer! The radio crackles to life abruptly and the nearby comms officer lights up with delight. Start tuning the radio. A human voice flickered through the static, distorted, warped beyond recognition. It loops the same word over and over, a frantic glitching echo, but the meaning is lost in the noise. Continue tuning the radio. No sign of any anomalies. Those things should have retreated by now. It's Pilgia's voice. She's still safe. Are you alright? You reply, unable to hide your relief. The seawater is stable now, don't worry. Record the transmission. I don't know, just cause she said for letting me see with expression. Is she not as motherly figure as we think of? Reed's hands slick with sweat, grip the axe tightly. His anxiety is palpable. Comfort Reed. Listen, that metallic knocking is getting closer. The maintenance team that went out will return safely soon. In fact, Reed has already completed his mission. Hearing this, Reed seizes on the point, and some of the tension finally leaves his body. Chat with him for a while. You crazy sis, mama. The rhythmic tapping continues. Reed is visibly relaxed, even in the mood to joke.
Sounds like they're in good spirits.
But Teto, the communication officer, has gone pale. By my calculation, they should have been back long ago. Don't tell me that it's not actually them. You close your eyes, listening to the rhythm of the metal pipe. Oh no. Oh, it's faster! Are they needing help? Each track is heavier than the last, the tempo quickening. After one last sharp clang, the tapping comes to an abrupt halt. Come out from there. Don't hide. Face the darkness, the fear. Face yourself. You shudder violently, instinctively moving to shield Shin and Laura. The light in the wheelhouse goes out. In the darkness, a familiar nauseating feeling washes over you. You hear the writhing of something wet. Feel the gaze of countless eyes from the shadows. You have no time to think. Cold, clammy tendrils have coiled noiselessly around your limbs, dragging you into the dark abyss. Oh, are we going to the illusion realm again? Yeah. What's this? Suddenly you feel something following you. Turning around, you see a faint flame floating in the air not far away. Whoa. Why I want to do battle? Am I? Oh, what is this layout? This is really bad.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Listen to its whispers.
It's so fast. I'm thinking like if I should like exclusive crime brand 3 her.
Everything is as I
But the problem is I don't have enough soul mark. Wait, we have. Oh wait a minute! I completely forgot that I have bombard.
As wisteria blooms, behold the
You can just turn around. What the hell?
The guidance of the flames. Work's done. Let's celebrate with some good food, yeah?
Hey, where are all the priestess again? I don't have anything. I think we already have read that so many times. Once again, you narrowly escape the darkness. When you open your eyes, the first thing you see is Shin's worried face.
You fainted again.
Sorry.
Don't be afraid. They'll be back soon. We'll make it to shore. Banyan will heal you. No one can hurt you.
No, something's wrong. Listen. You struggle to get up, pointing at the door. The clanging draws closer, very, very slowly. Oh my god, this is so scary. So slow it couldn't be a human walking. Is it a zombie? They've been gone too long. The banging is louder than when they left, but why haven't they come back? Everyone senses something deeply wrong with the sound, yet it continues approaching, one clang after another, a deafening clamor that splits your skulls. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, you're getting closer now! Don't scare us. If it's not them coming back. Her voice cracked with tears. Then, what's getting closer to us now? The banging gets closer. Soon, you realize it's not just coming from outside the door. Frenzied clanging bursts from all the metal walls. Every pipe is screaming. Every steel plate is quacking. The entire ship seems to groan in agony, grating on your nerves. Then suddenly the banging stops. Something huge has stopped at the door. The next instant the walls are shaken by violent slam. Whoa! Dun-dun-dun. This is nothing like the sound of the metal pipe. Only something enormous can make these booming sounds. Ah! The crew shrieks. Laura's fragile nerve finally snaps and she clings to Shin in terror. Quick, we have to cling in Shin also. Whatever the thing, it is right outside.
Stay calm. We can't let them in.
Shin shoves Laura to a nearby crewmate, then grabs an iron chain and wraps it around the door handle. But it's not enough. The thing outside starts crawling fast, the sound of its wet, grimy steps reverberating across the walls and ceiling as it barrels toward the front porthole. He's still crazy. Ragnar has somehow gotten to his feet. Eyes transfixed on the door as peals of maniacal laughter burst from his throat. But no one has time for him right now. Shut up, Ragnar. We don't have time for you.
The window.
Oh. The crew member holding Laura musters her courage and leaps toward the window. But the moment she reaches for it, the darkness outside coils around her injured arm and yanks her violently through. Ah! Goodbye, crewmate. I don't know what her name is. She lets out a blood-curdling scream, desperately clawing at the window ledge. Her fingernails screeching against the metal, leaving bloody streaks. Oh my god, it's one of those horror tropes. Oh shit, that's just painful. Help me! Somebody help me!
Don't let go! Someone, anyone, help us! Help us!
The next second, the window slams shut. The darkness devours her whole, leaving only a few bloodied fingers rolling across the console.
What's going on?
Screams, pounding and scraping against metal fill the air, drowning Pilgia urgent cries from the radio comms. The cops officer picks up the radio with trembling hands, but doesn't know what to say. His whole body is shaking, threatening to seize up. Teto, calm down. You struggle to sit up, yelling, trying to steady him. But Teto doesn't seem to hear you. He stares blankly at the writhing darkness beyond the porthole, hesitantly bringing the radio to his lips. He forces out a warning, word by word. Don't come back. Outside. There's...
What? There's what outside?
There's... Ah! Black tentacles erupt from his... Ew! Black tentacles erupt from his mouth, silencing his words. His body bloats like a balloon stuffed with leeches before bursting with a sickening pop. Oh, this is brutal. Everyone get a brutal death, mate. As he watches his crewmates burst one by one, Ragnar's laughter grows louder, shriller, almost piercing your eardrums. He admires the scene like a detached spectator before a mural of hell, every last shred of his sanity gone.
No. This can't be happening.
Mate, if they actually make the CG of these people actually die, that would be awesome. He's gonna make it more immersive. Reed has snapped, clutching his axe. He starts toward Ragnar. Good choice.
He's turning. Can't let him live.
Shin, don't stop him, please.
I'm gonna kill you. This is all your fault. If it weren't for you, I should have killed you from the start!
Do it!
Stop! Reed, guard the helm!
Shin, please! Please! Shin grabs another metal rod and jams it into the door handle. The battering outside weakens for a moment. She stops Reed and turns to restrain Ragnar, trying to secure the wheelhouse last line of defense.
He's not turning. It's safe in here for now. We just have to keep that thing out.
Oh, Shin.
Reed, do you hear me?
No.
Sigmund? Is that you, Sigmund?
With Shin overwhelmed, Laura suddenly rises from where she had been sitting on the floor and stares at the door with vacant eye. Don't go there! That's not Sigmund outside! It's... Her gaunt face brightened with a tender smile, as if enchanted by the softened knocks on the door. You try to call her back to her senses, but it's clearly futile.
My dear boy.
No.
You really are alive.
Didn't hear Mama.
I was wrong. I shouldn't have been so hard on you. You've always been my pride and joy.
Stop her!
Hearing Shin's cry, you drag your broken body over and desperately try to hold her back, but Laura moves like a soulless puppet, taking one step after another toward the door. Stop! He's not there! But her strength is shocking and your arms are growing sore. Blood seeps through her makeshift bandages, yet she seems to feel neither pain nor weight as she forcibly drags you along.
My boy's crying for help. How can I ignore him?
Your boy is dead!
My boy. Mommy's coming.
You don't know what she's seen, but the instant she touches the door handle, her body dissolves like the others, melting into a puddle at the door. Oh no. Your hands pass right through her, and you tumble to the ground, collapsing onto the black ichor. Darn it! You slam your fist on the floor, helpless, but the unfolding horror doesn't grant you a moment's rest. The porthole shatters and black ichor seeps in from every crack. Like living things, they transform into writhing masses of tentacles, churning and squirming as they close in on Reed, who is still standing guard over Ragnar.
Reed, watch out!
I saw it. It is coming for me. At the sight of the black ichor, Ragnar's laughter turns more maniac as he babbles in some unknowable tongue. He throws off Shin, who is trying to restrain him and begins crawling toward the Black Ichor, dragging his bones behind him. Let him be! Let him be! Reed had been standing in a daze. At Shin's cry, his whole body shudders, yet he remains oblivious to the tentacles slithering up behind him. Instead, he turns to look at the two of you.
I must.
I don't care! To hell with this f***ing world! Just die!
He raises the axe high and brings it down on Ragnar with all his strength. The first blow takes off Ragnar's left arm. The Black Ichor instantly reforms the limb. It can regenerate! The second blow takes off the right side of his body. The Black Ichor once again repairs the gaps. The head! Do the head! Ragnar's maniacal laughter never ceases, as if mocking Reed's futile attempts. Shin stares at the scene, paralyzed. There's nothing she can do to stop this.
Why won't you die?
She's a Xenobody? I'm not sure.
No! Reed.
Is Reed the last one? Well, there's Pilgia, but Pilgia seems like underwater. The third blow takes off Ragnar's head. Oh, finally! Let's see if he's going to grow again. Gah! The laughter that had tormented you stops abruptly as the severe head rolls across the floor. Oh my god! This is a horror event. Ragnar's headless body collapses into a pool of black ichor, which coils around Reed's legs as if possessed of a mind of its own. But Reed just stands there, motionless, a mournful smile on his lips.
I promised I'd keep you safe. I kept my word. Captain.
Black tears streams from Reed's eyes as torrents of dark ichors gush from his body, rushing towards you and Shin, the last two survivors left. It's only 4 of us now, including Pilgia. No! Unable to bear the mental strain anymore, your mind erupts in a deafening roar. The moment before the black tide engulfs you, a flash of blue light tears your consciousness from your body. The world around you shatters like glass. The last thing you see is Shin, sitting stunned on the floor, black ichor spattered on her face and soaking through her clothes.
Why? How did this happen?
To think that we start the event with actually good vibe. She presses her hands to her eyes, to her face. Her crew, her companions, all dissolve into nothing before her very eyes. She is powerless, the darkness closing in to swallow her whole. You seem to hear her crying. You see her clutching your broken body. You struggle to reach for her, but you only drift farther and farther away. Hey, are we come back? Hey? Did Schroll just pull us back? Your heart jolts as you open your eyes in the room at DC monitoring station. Chief, we detected signs of mental breakdown and forcibly extracted you from the illusion. How are you feeling now? You look at the emotionless black triangle and feel an unexpected sting of envy. You lie back down without hesitation and let out a long exhale. Well then, I suppose I owe you one. Send me back. Schroll falls silent for only a moment before restarting the connection. Yeah, so we are dead. No, we are not dead. We're just being pulled by Schroll. Our consciousness. Eerie red and black intertwine as you plunge once more into that violent sea of alien hue. Oh, I'm so worried that suddenly we also, not only that we cannot save Shin, but we also going to lose Pilgia. Hey, give me something. 99. This is really dirty.
I don't like being left out. Say, how much do I need to pay to...
You return to the familiar yet strange sea surface. This viscous water churns like boiling mud. Your frail body reduced to driftwood. Your last shred of rationality, a tattered sail. And in the storm chaos you glimpse it, a shard of blue light, sharp against the drowning dark. Shin? You remember Shin's blue eyes. She was still alive when you left. You must go back. Oh, is it like the stone where they have the name? Press on determinedly. Pilgia is still surviving is a wonder, really. The thing is, like, is there really nothing happen like underwater? Like, it seems like only Pilgia that never been attacked. Oh, the final scene you witness flash uncontrollably through your mind. Crew members impaled by writhing tentacles, their body liquefying into pools of inky sludge, their faces contorted in pure terror. Great. I already have a healer, so don't need that one. Give me okay, go.
You illuminate the darkest depths of the seabed.
Yeah, yes please. Yes please.
If you need it for anything, just place an order and pay for it on the dark web, and wait for your turn.
I'll take Corin too, to be honest. Let's go.
Whoa! Talk about a welcome party. So you're that legendary
Okay, that's enough. What's this battle? In the depth of the ocean, alien creatures swarm toward you from the darkness. Do I get anything from here? Nothing? Oh, it's done.
It wasn't that scary after all.
I'm pretty sure I already picked this same artifact over and over again. No. Whenever your focus wavered, those eyes started tendril lash out, slick with mucus, twitching like maggots in decay. Their stench a thick miasma of rotting flesh and festering wounds. The ceaselessly battle has left you exhausted, your will hanging by a thread. Everything is grey and lifeless. The sky churns with brooding clouds, while the sea lies still, a vast expanse of ink-black water. There are no waves, no ripples, only an eerie, endless calm. Even the briny wind has gone astray, lost in this abyssal maze. Oh, I got the key. That means I can recruit an S rank. Hey, why the field is the same? NGL.
Gonna work.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Hey, what the hell?
The end is now.
I completely forgot that it does that.
The end is now.
This guidance of the flame. Things a little better next time, and I won't have to be so rough.
It just happened like she just got a rerun also.
Treat you to some sweets.
Before being consumed by the sea of madness, you feel your feet hit the solid steel of the deck again. Bloody, chaotic footprints wind from the deck toward the inner cabin. I think it's wine. Each dark red smear like a gaping wound. You take a deep breath and follow the trail inside. The corridor ahead is empty, thick with the stench of rot and damp. Broken lights dangle from the ceiling, their flickering bulbs casting twisted shadow across shattered glass. The clock on the wall has long since stopped, its fractured hands pointing crookedly toward the bottom right. At least 4 hours have passed since you left. Your heart sinks as you realize that in those critical hours you've clearly missed too much. Oh no. Suddenly you hear a noise in the darkness. Someone is climbing up the rope ladder on the side of the ship. Pilger? Why she become? Pilger notices you at almost the same time. She's in rough shape. Her diving suit is torn, her skin ghostly pale from being submerged for too long. Several ghastly wounds mar her flesh. You don't know what she endured down there, but seeing her like this brings back many terrible memories. I got caught up underwater. What happened on the ship? We were attacked. I was forced to escape the wheelhouse. I have no idea what's in like there now. I see. Let's check the whale house first. Pilgia nods, gripping her harpoon tight. Don't be afraid. This time I'm here. You follow her, dragging your battered body, ravaged by the unforgiving sea, toward the wheelhouse. You know, it feels like we are prolonging Pilgia's suffering though. We are kind of like safer from the previous event just for her to experience another tragedy, don't you think? It doesn't take long to reach your destination. There are no monsters at the door, no crewmates, only horrifying dents in the metal, proof that the attack wasn't a nightmare. Push the door open. Shin! Black, human-shaped stains cover the floor. The crew members who were still fighting when you left, including Captain Edmonds, are all gone. Oh, Shin's still alive. In the empty wheelhouse, only one person remains. Shin leans against the console, her face and chest smeared with blood. Blood is still gushing from an appalling wound in her abdomen, soaking her white shirt crimson. Beside her, various items are haphazardly piled together. Reed's axe is jammed into a metal groove beside the helm, its dull blade propping up a bent metal pipe, the makeshift crutch of a wounded crewmate. Together with the broken railing, they brace the helm, keeping it from slipping. Laura's safety goggles, the ones she always wore during experiments, are now wedged into a crack in the console. Watch over the approaching shore with her final will. On the other side, pieces of clothing, drenched in blood and black ichor, are torn into strips and knotted into ropes. Tied to the helm from anchor point across the console, they hold the helm in place, ensuring the broken vessel stays on course. Every item bears a familiar memory of its owner, a record of life's final act of will. And Shin assembled this makeshift fortress on the verge of death with the last dregs of her strength. I mean, it's been horror since Pelgia, in my opinion.
Who's there? Is someone still alive? That's great.
Rush to her side. You and Pilgia rush forward almost simultaneously. Pilgia tosses her harpoon aside and grabs the sputtering helm, holding it steady through gritted teeth. You catch Shin's swaying body, carefully helping her sit against the wall. Only now do you get a clear look at her injuries. Her abdomen is torn open by a deep jagged wound. You can even see the warm pulse of her gut, threatening to spill out. Blood flows steadily from her wounds, pooling with the black ichor on the floor and soaking your clothes. Panic seizes you, your hands shaking uncontrollably as you desperately try to push her warm inside back where they belong. You rip strip from your own clothing, rolling them up to dress the gash, doing everything you can to stanch her wound. Tears and blood blur your vision, but you never stop working, praying you won't lose another companion. In your daze, a cold hand touches your face.
Is that you, my little guide?
You wipe away your tears and see Shin open her eyes. So much blood loss has left her gaze hollow. She can't even see you. It's me. It's me. I'm back. Even the usually collected Pilgia has lost her composure.
What happened? Why are you...
I'm sorry. I couldn't save them. I don't know why it had to be them. Why am I the only one left? What did I do wrong?
Undisguised grief and anguish was over the face of this beloved leader, who has witnessed her trusted companion vanished one by one. The Shin you remember was always calm, able to understand everyone's feelings and forgive their mistakes. But now, trapped in the shadow of her own failure, she feels like a stranger. Hold her hand. You gently take her blood-stained hand, your voice equally choked with emotion. You've done enough, Shin. They fought to get us this far. We have to live. We have to keep going. For them. Shin trembles at the sound of your words. She slowly closes her eyes, then opens them again, whispering in a faint yet determined voice.
You're right. We still have a chance.
Are we like close to the land already?
At least you're still here. At least the ship hasn't gone off course. Can you...
She struggled to turn her head, trying to look out the window.
Can you help me see? Is this the right direction?
Outside, veiled in a thin mist, the shadow of land draws closer. In these terrible circumstances, it's the only good news there is. Shin's final decision, made while she was dying, kept the ship from drifting off course and preserved your last ray of hope. The course is right. We will reach land soon.
That's good.
Tears flow from her vacant eyes, streaming through dried blood to form two dark red streaks down her cheeks. Still, she forces the corner of her mouth up into the smile you and Pilgian know so well.
Perhaps I need to rest for a while.
She feels different. The horrific wounds, the endless mental torment, what Shin has gone through is beyond the limits of human endurance. She can't hold on any longer. Her body goes slack, and she leans into your embrace, barely able to sit up. As her body grows heavier, you wrap your arms tightly around her shoulders, panic and helplessness rising again. But in this moment, she uses her last bit of strength to grip your arm.
Promise me.
In her dilated pupils, nothing but desperate, fervent pleading remains.
Take this ship to land.
Please.
Why it sounds like she's dying? Don't die! With these words, Shin collapsed in your arms, unconscious. This all depend on us with Pilgia now. Pilgia reclines a chair in the wheelhouse, and together you carefully lay Shin on it. Shin's breathing grows peaceful, and before long she falls into a deep slumber. She is simply too exhausted. You should tend to your wounds, Pilgia.
Okay.
She sits down on the floor in front of you and unzips her diving suit, revealing horrific wounds that looks like something had chewed through her flesh.
You were right. That monster from before.
She could die.
Might have been following us.
He's going to sit
the whole time.
Breath.
The water was unnaturally dark. I couldn't really see it, but I could feel it watching me. Every time it got close, the static on the radio would spike. So I tried to hunt it down, drive it away.
Pilgia actually do that? That thing is huge, right? That thing was huge.
I couldn't defeat it. It had so many shadows, like tentacles. It took me too long to break free. By the time I made it back, it was already too late. Even now, I can't be sure if it's gone. More likely, it's still following us, waiting for the next chance to strike.
How far is it from the land?
I shouldn't have stayed underwater for so long. No, maybe I shouldn't have left the ship at all. If I'd stayed...
Dulu time I don't like Tentaculum now. Wait, seriously? The other time is okay? Okay. That's more information I know about you, Julian. No, even if you had been here, you couldn't have stopped what happened. If anything, you're alive and well. That's the better outcome. Besides, there's no point dwelling on it now. Shin entrusted the ship to us. What matters most is bringing her back alive, along with the collectors, and everyone's legacy. I don't know if the monster is still out there. Maybe we should use some kind of bait to lure it away? No, it's too dangerous to go alone. We can't risk it here. We are so close to land. If we can just hold on a little longer, we will be rescued. Shin will also... Bill just stares at you in silence. Rather than comforting her, your words are meant more for convincing yourself. For slipping in through the shattered porthole, and you can't stop yourself from shivering.
Are you cold? There should be medicine and supplies left in the medical bay.
No, don't go there.
Warm blankets too. I'll go get them.
No, stay together. I'm coming with you. What about Shin? Are you just gonna leave her alone? Your overwrought nerves make the words fly out of your mouth. You can't bear the thought of losing someone else. You feel a sudden chill as Pilgia wraps her arms around you.
Don't worry. I'm here. You're not alone. Sheen didn't just entrust all this to you alone. I'm here too. Trust me, it's going to be okay. And I trust you just the same.
Separating in a horror film classic. She awkwardly reaches out to wipe the dampness from your face.
I never doubted that you could do this.
Take a deep breath. I'm sorry. Thank you, Pilgia. When they say trust me, it's going to be okay. What happened is always the opposite. It is, yeah. As Pilgia leaves the wheelhouse, you take your place at the helm. You turn your gaze back to the ocean, throttling up the engines. You steer the ship into the dense fog. No, Pilgia, please. The bridge is cold and still, any lingering warmth long since drained away. Thick fog presses in, swallowing the deck whole. Your hands tighten around the wheel as you still glances at the cabin door and at Shin. All you can do is pray that all of you endure long enough to reach land. Pilgia returns in a rush, shaking out the damp blanket. She quietly turns the dark stains away from your view before wrapping it over you and Shin, who is growing weaker by the minute. I don't think I need a healing now. No, don't need. Please don't need to heal. That is for the one that people that die, right? Then through the haze, you see strange shimmering shapes adrift on the water. In the distance, they resemble the remains of some colossal creature. Your grip tightens on the wheel, palms slick with sweat, knowing the crash is inevitable. Here they come. The remains touch the bow, only to spin away and dissolve into nothingness. Fortunately, they are just creation of condensed fog and dust. This time we are saving 2 wives at a time, double the pressure. Pilgia top tier waifu. Which actually someone rarely talk about that. Discovers in operation. Oh, Zoya. Let's go for Zoya. Oh, but I want Nox. God damn it. I want to see like the Reforged go. The Reforged is brought to Eternal Nightmare or not? How do I check? I don't think there's no Reforge. Yeah, there's no Reforge. Yeah, it seems that the Reforge is not on Eternal Nightmare then. Oh, god damn it. Oh no, Irene cannot be put together with Chief.
Gaze into the abyss.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
There are no Reforged claw on portrait.
The end is nigh.
This is the guidance of the flames.
Tear apart and sink into the sea.
This is the guidance of the flames.
Nothing can stop us now.
Poor Irene. I don't know what's that. The wind and waves gradually subside, leaving the research vessel adrift in silence. In your daze, a flickering blue light catches your eyes. You rub your eyes only to see the glow intensify. This is no illusion. As the ship drifts closer, the shapes resolve into blue flowers. Unlike the mist, they don't fade. Instead, they gather near the bow, swirling along the hulls as the current pulls them past. However, something is cutting through the waves, charging straight for the ship. Damn, I thought it's like, dude, what do you call it? Like that tower near the beach to give like sailor direction. I thought we were already so close to the land.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
I'm so sleepy, but I want to know the ending. You can always watch it later.
End is nigh.
Ah, yeah, like house.
End is nigh.
I thought that the blue light coming from a like house suggesting we are near the land, but then
Order completed.
It's towering like a row of grim giants standing shoulder to shoulder, watching, silent and pitiless. As you mortals struggle in your fragile, fleeting existence, the cliff offers no refuge, no hope of landfall. These flowers, I think they are native to the restricted area. I've never seen so many before. Helen once mentioned finding fields of these blue flowers deep in the ruin of that city. Maybe our destination is what left of it. Come to think of it, Helen also mentioned on Hestia, which is, it hasn't been revealed who's Helen yet. So we have Helen, Banyan, and Keelan. That potentially probably gonna, I don't know, maybe the future immortal? Keelan probably not though, Keelan, because he survived. Pilgia forces the words out, talking more than usual, as if to fill the silence before it crushes you all. But the unseen way lingers relentlessly. Oh, I think this one is... I think we are close here. Yeah, Moon Phase 6. We are close. We are close here. You approach the statue and attempt to destroy this ominous object. Whoa, my pressure is up. Oh, high.
Let me go! Let me go! I'm the biggest rascal.
We should be close to
of
an
this
ending.
city.
By the
You
way,
can't capture me.
it's true that Shin is so OP. Yeah, I think she is. I mean, her ultimate is about almost the same as Cabernet, slightly lower, and then she has like normal attack, increased damage like Lady Pearl. Has what else? Damage increase also, and she can heal. She's so good. The ship slows down. Before long, you find the shore. Also, killing's a guy, so yeah, not possible, huh? Wait, what? What does that have something to do with? In the pale grey fog shrouding the sea, there's a small gap where it meets the land. A beach, the sand nearly indistinguishable from the heavy fog. So is it actually a land? Pilgia, it's a beach! Quick, get the lifeboats ready. We can finally...
I checked when I went to the medical bay. It must have been from the earlier attack. The two lifeboats have crashed into each other. One has a hole through its deck. The other's bow is shattered. They're both useless. We'll have to drop anchor offshore and send out a
guys are
signal.
just not playable in this game.
The expedition team can come and pick us up.
Pilgia words are like ice water, dousing what little relief you felt from surviving the ordeal. What do we do now? With the fuel running empty, you can't afford to search for another landing site. A mountain looms on the nearby shore, unmoved, its giant shadow seeming to mock you, so close and yet so far. In this desperate moment, a crazy idea comes to your mind. What, we just gonna ram the ship into the beach? Perhaps we could just run the ship aground, beach it on the shore.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
If we can't keep the ship balanced, it will tip over and break apart. We might not survive the collapse.
Okay. Shit. Oh, right. Okay. 50-50. We burn all the fuel and go full speed ahead. If we hit the beach before the ship breaks apart, we will live. You try to sound confident. Pilgia suddenly watches Shin beneath the blanket. The painkillers are wearing off, and her body involuntarily curls up. Though she's still unconscious, the deep furrow of her brow and the sheen of sweat on her forehead speak of the pain Shin is enduring.
Okay. I trust you.
50-50, yeah. I mean, with my gacha luck, this doesn't sound so bad. You don't hesitate, firing up the engines again. You aim straight for the beach. As the ship gathers speed, red grounding alarms blare from the radar. You ignore them, using Reed's axe to jam the helm in place before pulling Shin into a corner with Pilgia. The ship is tossed around as rocks graze the bottom of the vessel. You grab the nearest handrail, bracing for the more violent impact to come. 3, 2, 1. Now! The impact hits on cue through the long, brutal quacking and that threatens to tear your insides apart. You and Pilgia hold on to each other, shielding Shin's body with your own. At some point, the shaking stops. For waifu, but more male characters won't hurt. I also think that more male characters also won't hurt. You don't know when, you must have passed out, but when you open your eyes, the world is perfectly still. Did we make it? You try to get up, but your legs give out. Pilgia catches you. Shin, shielded beneath her, is also unharmed.
Yes, we're fine. We can get off the ship now.
The expedition teams got to notice a crash like that. Hopefully they can find you. You look up through the broken porthole and freeze. What the hell is that? You don't know where you are. You don't know when the expedition team might find you. But you realize something else has found you first. The mountain beyond the fog, the colossal shadow blotting out the sky and sun. At this moment, it opens its eyes. Holy hell, that's huge. Oh my god!
What is that?
You! That gives me actual shiver. Ugh. This isn't some abstract metaphor, but the reality unfolding before your very eyes. The mountain and earth tremble and split open, revealing dark hollows within, crystal glittering with otherworldly sheen. Eyes, countless, grotesquely massive eyes. I know it's a Cthulhu, right? That's what I was thinking also. The sunken pupils slowly turn like black holes that devour all light. Just looking at the paralyze you, roots you to the spot. And when those eyes finally stop turning, you find yourself caught in their gaze. Where are you? A single void glance is all it takes to shatter your will with distorted, overwhelming horror. You are flooded by negative emotion beyond your control. Regret over your choices, agony in your body and mind, despair of facing the invisible, mad whispers you cannot comprehend, pouring in like water from a burst dam. And then you realize you know this thing. It's the gaze that's been haunting you. The ocean depth you once descended into, a part of the abyss that you and Pilgia barely escaped from, at such a terrible cost. So it's the same monster like last time. You open your mouth, trying to tell Pilgia to run, but no sounds come out. On the mud flats, the cliffs, even the waves behind you, more eyes are slowly opening. The land you imagined never existed, that distant shadow, was a trap from the start, set specifically for you. And now it is here. The mountain, the land, the false shores, they are nothing more than a small fraction of the great torso of the unfathomable thing beneath the... It's his body? I know it is a trap. This time it's not just Pilgia. Shin too has become a victim of your foolish acts. Do you really think you are the expedition's little guide? You are wrong. How many times have you been deceived? You are nothing but a toy for these unknowable things. Every choice you make only hasten your companion's deaths. With your own hands, you've sent everyone on this ship down the path to madness and death, a path of no return. Countless eyeballs twist and merge, morphing into black tentacles that crush the last few intact portholes and bore into the wheelhouse. You no longer have the strength to fight, nor the will to resist. This is your punishment for daring to defy the abyss. Your verdict for killing your companions.
This isn't your fault.
Wait, it's the Ragnar. Oh. A frail figure appears in your view. Shin, who was unconscious moments ago, is now standing before you.
You've done well. No matter how hard we try, there
no,
are
Shin.
some things humanity can never overcome.
You can't make out her face. The darkness wraiths behind her, but she stands firm, shielding you with her body.
But fate won't abandon us forever.
The bandages you wrap for her fall away. Her gentle face begins to dissolve in the eerie red light. Shin, no! Where are you going? The palpable malice eats her body away, but her voice is as soft as ever.
Live on, my dear God.
Oh no, are we gonna fail?
As long as you're alive, there will always be hope. I believe in you. You'll lead everyone to the right.
Shin crumbles before your eyes, dissolving into a human-shaped puddle. Eh? In the next instant, darkness surges like a tide, sweeping away the last trace of her existence. Eh? Is she just gone like that? Shin is gone, and with her goes the infinite torso of the abyss, the shadow of the false land. Only you and Pilja are left in the wheelhouse. Those horrific memories carved into your soul are like phantoms that never existed. But you know, with despair, that they aren't phantoms. The shattered portholes, the dead control panels, and the congealed alien matter are all proof. Now where's the ship supposed to go? You don't know. The fog has lifted, yet all you can see is the endless ocean. There are no stars to guide you, no landmarks to show the way. Of course, even if there were, you wouldn't dare trust them again. You can only drift aimlessly with the ship across these loathsome, unending waters, waiting for inevitable death. Deep in your consciousness, a blue light flickers. Ah, that's right, you won't die here. Unlike the crew, you always have an escape route. The illusion can't truly kill you. But Pilja will be alone! Then why fight at all? Why make any choices? Everything you've done has been proven wrong. Or perhaps your presence here is a mistake. Usually I go crying in a room like this, but no, I'm not.
We need to prepare for a long drift.
Pilja's voice reaches your ear, cutting through your muddled thoughts.
Even without power, the tides will eventually carry us to shore. It's just a matter of time.
That's very optimistic.
Don't be afraid. I'm still here. Even if it's just the two of us. I promise I'll get you back. As long as we're alive, there will always be hope.
What about food? Ever since Hestia event, I haven't cried at the next event at all. I also last time I cried with Patanor is Hestia event also. She glances at the broken, drafty portholes, then extends a hand to you.
We can't stay here. We'll freeze. Come with me.
Pilja is the only one speaking in the wheelhouse, but it takes a long time for her words to penetrate the fog in your mind. She wants to take you away. She hasn't given up. She's fighting this destined end. Also, I think Graves one. I don't really cry on Graves, but it make me, I don't know, sob a little bit with Graves. But what's the point? The blue light flickers incessantly in the depths of your mind. Your body is as stiff as a stone statue, leaving Pilja's hand suspended in the air.
We can't let Sheen's sacrifice be in vain. you remember what happened in the Abyss? When I wanted to give up being human. You didn't give up on me. If it hadn't been for you, I would never have made it back.
If even almost made me cry. If even make me cry.
So, trust me.
The lullaby song is
yourself.
just too immersive.
Don't give up. Okay?
Her voice is almost pleading by the end, bringing a moment of clarity to your murky mind. You could give up and walk away, but what about Pilgia? If you leave now, will you ever see her again? What will become of her fate? You don't know, but you don't have the slightest courage to find out. Takes Pilgia's hand. In your days, you grasp her outstretched hand. Her damp palm still carries human warmth. You let her lead you toward whatever unknown awaits. Oh, 7. I think this is the very first one that we actually have 7 moon phase. You settle down in the ship dining room. There's a decent supply of food, a furnace for warmth, and most importantly, doors, windows, and walls that are still mostly intact. Compared to the flooded lower deck, this is the best long-term refuge Pilgia could find.
Tonight's dinner is canned tuna in oil.
Are you cooking? Pilgia passes you a heated can clasped with tongs.
Careful. It's hot.
They're gonna need 7 moon phase. You have no appetite, but you can't refuse her kindness, and you know you have to eat. So you repeat the slow, robotic motion of putting the fish into your mouth.
Do you know why tuna fish are clever?
Oh, why?
Because they spend so much time in schools.
What? What? Is that a joke? Wait, is that a joke? Your mind has become so numb it takes you a while to realize Pilgia just told you a joke. It's not very funny and Pilgia doesn't make a good comedian, but you laugh anyway. But I would laugh not because it's funny, but because it's so out of character of Pilgia. Wait, is it? It's a pun? That was a good one, Pilgia. Thank you. Wait, where is the pun? I didn't notice the pun. What? I don't understand the joke. I'm too dumb. I'm dumber than the tuna fish. A group of fish is called a school. Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know that. Damn. You need some high-level English. Time passes and food is running out. You are forced to leave the dining room from time to time to search for supplies in other parts of the ship. Fish rat is called a school. Oh, fish herd. Oh, that's actually a good one then. At first, Pil just says she could go alone and asks you to wait in the dining room. You wouldn't hear of it. Did Pil just do a dad joke? Pilgia brings apart a chair from the wheelhouse and fits the pieces into the furnace. As the fog rolls back, temperatures have plummeted. You are burning through fuel faster than you get through food. Soon, you've stripped the upper decks of almost everything combustible. Oh my god, I just realized that there is like people in here. Is it a mannequin? Or just the background? She finishes her work and returns to your side. The two of you wrap yourself in the only blanket you found in the medical bay, huddling close for warmth. Wood crackles in the furnace. You clutch her hand tightly.
Try to get some sleep.
She tries to soothe you, but you no longer dare to rest. You mustn't fall asleep as long as she allows. You will hold on to her hand to make sure she won't suddenly disappear. Shrolls keep splashing in the depths of your mind, but you don't want to respond. You are afraid that if you leave, you will never come back. that you will never see her again. I mean, if we leave, what happened to Pilgia? Like, is she gonna be alone, or is gonna continue the life with the little guide? Damn, my pressure is 125.
The ship probably won't hold out much longer.
This morning, a loud crash came from the lower deck. Pilgia determined that the ship's hull is giving away. Eroded by fog and seawater, paint has peeled from the upper deck, revealing metal rusted beyond recognition. It's only a matter of time before the keel and waterproofing fail. Frankly, it's a miracle the ship's held together this long, after everything it's been through.
I was looking through Sigmund's shipping manifest yesterday. It lists some spare submarine parts in the cargo hold below.
How long has we been here?
The fog isn't as bad in the lower decks. Maybe those parts are still usable. We could try fixing one of the lifeboats.
Honestly, you don't see the point of this. Neither of you knows much about mechanics. Even if you did, how long will it take to assemble a submarine? And what then? With no fuel or destination, where will you even go? How long could a tiny lifeboat last in this fog anyway? But you can't bring yourself to say no to Pilgia, who refused to give up. I mean, after all the trouble to save her, we're not gonna let her go. Whoa, it's all red. The fog has already crept into the corridor, thicker here than outside. Emergency light flickers disturbingly, like some dangerous signal luring you deeper into the ship's gut. You clutch Pilgia's arm, refusing to let go for even a second. She is forced to clear the obstacle blocking the corridor with one free hand. The thick fog is tinted red by the light, blurring her silhouette. Metal groans now and then from the deck below, dredging up horrific memories that swarm your mind.
It's just metal breaking from fatigue. Don't worry, there's no one down there.
Sensing your distress, Pilgia comforts you while struggling to clear the path. For some reason, her voice sounds far away. Inexplicably, a crushing wave of frustration and helplessness rises in your chest, and before you can stop it, a question you've been holding back for days finally breaks free. How can you still keep going? Pilgia stops what she's doing. After a long moment, she slowly begins to speak, her voice hazy in the thick air.
Because you're still alive. Because you're important to me. You're the one who saved me from the abyss. When I wanted to give up, you gave me the will to live again. My life, my body, it no longer belongs to me alone. It's something we fought for together. I can't just throw it away.
You just know number 3? This is your number 1 and 2.
So, if you need it now, I want to be the person you can lean on. The cargo hold is just ahead. Come on, stay close to me.
She turns and waves, her smile melting into the swirling fog. Share number 2 Angel and then Pilgia. Wow, that's a surprise. Oh, where are we now? God damn it, I keep getting pressure. Eh? How can I go to here? You lose track of how long you've been in the lower decks. For 2 amateurs, repairing a lifeboat proved a near impossible task. Your progress is painfully slow. Sometimes you catch a glimpse of a taciturn mechanic's face, only to realize it's just a hallucination. If she were here, This problem will be solved effortlessly. The next moment you find yourself desperately wishing they were all here. At least this problem will be easy.
I'll check the boiler room. Hopefully there's some coal left. If we're lucky, I might find some food in the rooms nearby. Or at least something edible.
Damn, this is a very desperate situation. The food and fuel you brought down are long gone. Prolonged hunger and cold have drained your last strength, yet you still force yourself to stay awake. You are so weak that your mind is clouded. You barely register what Pilja is saying.
Rest well. Save some strength. I'll be right back.
This is even animated but with the male chief as the protagonist. You can't remember how long you stayed in the darkness or if you even slept, but when you open your eyes, the familiar warmth beside you is gone. There is no power, no fuel, only a chilling darkness. Pilja? Are you there? No answer. In the deadly silence, you only hear the distant, muffled crack of metal breaking. You finally remember what Pilja told you, that she was going to the boiler room to search for fuel and food. But isn't it taking too long? The wait in the dark stretches on forever. You have nothing else to do but think and remember the horrific nightmarish memories, and beneath them, the lurking truth that you dare not confront. The metallic clanging is getting closer. Oh no, it's another monster? The metal clanging outside gets louder. You can no longer ignore it. You are certain it's not a hallucination. Mixed in with the racket, you can hear the sounds of water and footsteps. Wait, are we singing already? The sounds grows louder, closer, until they come to an abrupt stop right at the door. Pilja? Is that you? There's no reply. Perhaps your voice is too weak. But then you hear it, something latching onto the door. A terror unlike anything you've ever known seizes your heart. Who is standing out there? Nothing happens. The sounds are gone. The metallic clanging, the water, the footsteps. You can't hear any of them anymore. You open your eyes. The door to the cargo hold is ajar, but outside there's nothing there. After that day, Pilja never came back. Ah! You leave the cargo hold and head down the corridor toward the boiler room, searching for any sign of her. Fog is everywhere. The faint blue glow from your earring is the only light you have. You wait alone through the flooded passage, calling her name again and again. The only answer is the sound of distant waves. It's horror, of course. It's horror event. Hope slowly dies in the cold seawater. You wander through a maze of passage, past one empty room after another, searching every dark corner. Your throat is hoarse. You can't manage another sound. The fog corrodes what's left of your mind, leaving only a numb, hollow shell. In the end, only instinct drives you onward in mechanical, meaningless repetition, searching the endless dark for a companion who no longer exists. The blue light hasn't flickered in a very long time. Oh no, is she? An unknown obsession has taken root in your heart. You can no longer hear Stroll, but you don't feel lost. The abyss extends into a vast emptiness, echoing with nothing but your own persistence. In your absurdly long search, you finally begin to realize that you are going down. That's the sound of the clang, because it's the water pressure, isn't it? The passage and cabins from your memory are stretched, twisted, and reassembled, merging together in grotesque way. No matter how far you walk, you can't find an exit back to the upper deck. Oh, I thought she was singing. You are heading into the abyss. Actually, we are. Your legs have soaked in seawater for so long that they have grown swollen and heavy, like rotting wood in a swamp that could crumble at any moment. Then your body begins to rot. Your spine can barely support your weight, and you tumble to the ground. Cold seawater flows over you, dissolving your body and consciousness. Soon you will melt into a puddle of shapeless ichor, just like what happened to them, to your companions.
Are you going to give up here?
No, I'm not. Your feet furiously slam into the ground, the pain bringing your mind back to clarity as the bodily hallucination recedes like a tide. Just as Shin said, the source of it all is down there. How could you possibly run? Even if it means death, you have to face the truth. The fog has lifted without you noticing, and a pale grey figure stands at a corner not far away. You can't make out her face, but her silhouette and voice feel achingly familiar. Oh no, is it Shin?
Well done, child. You have managed to overcome despair. I believe you can reach the deeper truths.
She disappears at the end of the passage. Wait! You snap back to consciousness. Scrambling through the water, you chase after her. I think this is the last one. Distant, muddled whisper begin to creep into your ears. When you realize they are not hallucination, a dark shadow appears at the end of the passage. No, don't dig any deeper. The shadow circles and clings to you, tugging at your clothes, trying to push you back. Oh, I'll go get Golan.
Oh, fuck! Who are you looking for?
They didn't censor that part. What's this mission? You chase the black shadow and the moment you make contact, foreign memories surge into your mind. Lan, this is what she wanted. I can't fail her. A distant silhouette of Lan twists in impossible ways, warping like a nightmare given form, yet the young man at the wheel can't look away. Just a hallucination, the course is right, I have to get them out. What she entrusted to me can't let her down. Is it Fikmar? The moment the shadow touches him, the land opens its eyes. The black figure then bursts apart, dissolving like foam beneath the sun. When you regain your senses, you stand alone in the empty corridor, as if nothing had happened at all. This is scary, man. It's like, I don't like a Baphomet shape.
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
The end is nigh.
What is my pressure now?
Wasn't that scary after all?
Uh, 120. You round the corner and more shadows are surround you. Don't go there! Don't go! You'll be devoured. You'll become a monster. I'm not stopping here. You wade through the murky shadow. They reach for you with desperate hands, blocking your path uselessly, only to be torn apart by your slightest touch. I think it's all the crew try to stop us, isn't it? Before a sealed door, a sorrowful shadow awaits. I was wrong. She seems to be confessing or waiting, confessing her stubbornness and prejudice, waiting for a child who will never again respond to her unspoken love. I was so foolish. I love you so much. You were the best child in the world. That's Laura. But I didn't want you to be a hero. I didn't want you to carry this weight. I just wanted you to live. The sorrowful shadow blurs and with her weeping melts into the darkness. Wow, that is freaking scary, seriously. Scene after scene of horror unfold before you, each one drenched in fear and despair. Finally, you halt before a familiar shadow. Can't let them reach the upper level. Protect, have to do something. He paces the corridor like a trapped animal, torn between flight and defiance. But with every step, his form fades until he crumbles to the ground. You reach out, your fingers brushing against him, only in time to hear his final whispers before he completely fades away. Sorry, Mom, I've let you down again. Why this is so tragic?
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
This is the guidance of... This is the...
The end is nigh. The end is nigh. Yes. Tear apart and sink.
Order completed.
In the blue glow, you see a faceless statue. On this one, I think we already done it. Two shadowy are locked in struggle at the center of the room. Two shadows. One appears to be holding some kind of weapon, hacking at the other shadow again and again. It's all your fault. Why? You got everyone killed. I couldn't protect them. It's all your fault. Oh, this one is Reed and Ragnar, I think. No matter how deadly, his attacks are all in vain. The deranged shadow is shredded, only to reform moments later. The slaughter has repeated countless times until your arrival. Only when you draw closer do you hear his frenzied whisper amidst the roars and destructions. There is no escape. She planned it all. It was over the moment we stepped on board. She planned it all? The abyss is among us. It's too late. We are all going to die. Wait, does she referring to Shin or the abyss? In the shadow corner of the ship's cabin, you see that figure nearly swallowed by the darkness. The despair radiating from him burns even fiercer than the other's shadow. This isn't his first encounter with that monster. It's coming. She will get us all killed. None of us can escape. You want to help end his endless suffering, but the moment you reach out, Ragnar lunges at you. It's too late. Abruptly, his choking whisper vanished into the wind, howling through the corridor, leaving only silence behind.
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
This is the guidance of the flames.
Ah,
The end is nigh.
I keep forgetting that it's going to explode.
Is the guidance of the flames.
That's this side.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh. Threat eliminated. I can dive deeper now.
This is new? I don't have that. That's not the right direction. You are wrong. We are all wrong. A shadow leans feebly against a door that feels painfully familiar. Old and weary, he is the last keeper of the ship, guarding the door with pointless determination. This intuition, it saved me many times. Trust me, we can't walk to our doom like this. As you draw closer, the shadow's neck suddenly bursts open, gushing liquid darkness. He spins around, mustering his last strength to grab something, and lunges at you on pure reflex. But when he sees what's before him, you feel the crushing shock and despair from the depth of his soul, even though his features are obscured. Why, you? What do you want to do? Life drains from him. He collapses in exhaustion, his body dissolving. Whatever, none of it matters anymore. There's nothing left on this ship worth staying for. The shadow vanished without another sound. The path forward is now clear. Every murky shadow tells a tragic end. The malice from the abyss, the true culprit of the tragedy, the truth you've long suspected but dare not, will not confront. Is enough. You've seen more than enough. But you will go on. You must go on. Let's open the door. Oh, is it the final boss? Hey? Where are we? Blinding white light floods your vision. You find yourself on an unfamiliar, clear azure sea. Spacing out. A white shadow extends a hand. Unlike the murky shadow you met before, this one is hollow, a puppet performing scripted scenes regardless of your response. I know this is your first time at sea. It's natural to feel a little scared. But don't worry, we have the wisest scholar with us, the bravest captains and sailors on these seas. The torch of human civilization is in our hands. We will solve the mystery of the disaster and bring the future full of hope. In the beating winds, civilization and humanity, love and hope, prove so fragile. Future became a joke. In the brutal present, survival was the only problem to solve. It was a blizzard no one saw coming. No scholar could explain how, at summer's end, the research vessel became trapped by sea ice. Everyone was stranded. 4 long months passed. No rescue, not even a word from the outside world. Supplies long exhausted. Hunger turned the finest of humanity into the most primitive of beasts. The same hands meant to hold the torch of human civilization were now covered in fine bite marks. This is unnecessary sacrifices. They spoke these words while slurping the last drop of marrow from finger bones. Oh, they become cannibal? He's already dead. There's nothing we can do to change that. Oh, they eat each other! Be rational, my child. We have no other choice. It's like one of that movie, you know, the plane that fall in Andes mountain. She was the most rational of them all. She had a deceptively gentle facade and the foresight to see things through. Patiently, she waited as bloodthirsty instinct consumed every soul less rational than she was. Wait, what? She witnessed the entirety of the bloody feast, yet remained truly only to herself, and thus, effortlessly, she survived to the end. Then she beheld the final prize. Oh no, don't tell me Shin is actually... From the desperate madness of her former companions, upon their corpse bereft of sanity or reason, a strange new life was born, glimmering with a radiance entirely alien to humankind. That was the apostle they spoke of, and the one true goal of their voyage.
It is a species far more beautiful than humanity.
Shin, no!
It accepted everything, absorbed everything. Empty ideals, pretentious virtues, or the most primitive fear and despair. It embraced them all.
You don't know when the pale grey figure you've been chasing appeared sullenly by your side. Shin, the expedition oceanographer, the woman synonymous with compassion, understanding, leadership, all those positive words. Now that you see her again, she's no different from when you first met her. Calm, patient, confident, like the perfect mother one could only find in a storybook. But you know she's nothing like the woman you met on the ship. You take a wary step back. Was this your true purpose all along? Did you kill them? What?
No.
Shit, I trusted you.
When I joined this expedition, I expected to see a repeat of the past. The same drama of betrayal and slaughter I remembered from before. But things were different this time. Everyone on the crew, Drea, Marguerite, Vanilla, Pilja, even the 2 children who guided us on the way. Everyone on the ship was so brave, strong, and rational. Without their efforts, we never would have come so close to the truth. In them, I saw that humanity still carried a spark.
2 children? I think the 2 children is referring to Hestia and Chief, isn't it?
And that's precisely why I find it so regrettable.
Because she didn't mention Hestia at all. Which is weird.
You had the courage to come this far, to stand before the greatest of truths, to witness a more powerful form of life and new possibilities for evolution. One more step, and you could transcend the narrow confines of human perception. Why do you insist on covering your eyes and shackling your feet? Why cling so stubbornly to the concept of humanity? You embark on this journey merely to understand the perishing star so you can fight it. So that humanity can endure to pit their feeble flesh against greater beings.
Whose side are you on?
Why not cross that line? Why not abandon your weakness and become a grander form of life?
Even though you will guess the truth, hearing her say it aloud hits you with a nauseating chill so intense it's almost unreal. You let the monster into the ship. You assign everyone's task, pushing their minds to breaking points. You drew his gaze to the ship. You misled me into searching for land that never existed.
Yes. It gazed upon this ship and every soul aboard. It embraced them, welcomed them into its vastness. But they were ungrateful. They were terrified. They fought desperately to escape, even tried to harm it. A pity, but thankfully, things turned out as they should have. Except, only I.
She covered her face as if about to weep.
Every one of them was chosen. Every one of them earned its gaze. Why am I the only one left behind? I worked so hard to plan everything. I arranged every detail just to reach it. But in the end, I'm the only one left behind, unable to reach the other side. What am I still missing? You can give me the answer, can't you, my little guide?
Why are you asking me? You stare at her smile, fist clenched. She's still smiling like always, like a gentle, patient mother.
Because you don't need my help. You don't need to abandon anything, or even endure physical death, to arrive at this place.
Wait, she knows?
I never misled you. It was your will that brought everyone here.
She crouches down and strokes your hair. Her soft touch and tender words, once so comforting, now stir your deepest fears.
After all, you came from the other side.
She knows? Oh! Is it like...
Take me to it, my little guide.
Is this like a
Only
refill of
you
Chief Origin?
know the way.
The vast ocean melts away like fresh snow, and warm, damp chaos returns in its place. And with it, her human disguise is torn away. Countless slimy tentacles wait and coil from behind her, beneath her dress, all around you, seizing you before you can even struggle.
From the moment I first saw you, I knew you didn't belong here. You may be unaware of it, but I know. There's an unbreakable umbilical cord connecting you to it. You're the agent of its will. An angel walking among the men. Every time I held you, I felt myself embracing the abyss. Oh, that feeling. It was so hard to let go.
Soft biomass flows across her features, and you can no longer see her eyes. Her fingertips brush across your face as she lets out a long sigh.
I don't know why you forgot the abyss. Why you chose to stand with humanity. But look, you suffered so much pain and fear on this journey. All because you resist. Because you're fixated on loss and sacrifice. Let me guide you.
The tentacles tighten, suffocating you. You try to struggle, but they seal your mouth and nose, binding your limbs.
In the outside world, we're as weak as ants. But in this new world, brought by the perishing star, all our inner frailties and shadows will be accepted, shaped into something beautiful and strong. Apostles born in the forbidden zone from emotions in the collective subconscious of humanity. Oh, don't grieve. Don't fear. The crew is waiting for you on the other side, in new forms, as higher beings. And you have always been closer to the abyss than anyone. If you open your mind to the cycle and evolution of life, to your origin and destiny, if you let go of your fear, accept it, embrace it, you'll become the greatest of all the transcended.
Her voice, her burning breath, fills the small prison of tentacles. You try to struggle, to bite, to kick, to tear yourself free. But Shin restrains your every move. You feel your soul consumed by anger, but more than that, fear.
This must be love. See? An emotion that I tried so hard to deny and conceal when I was human. Now spoken so easily after transcendence.
In Shin's impossibly warm embrace, you feel your body melting.
I once wanted to let you go. To let you leave this place. What was it that stopped you from going back? Well, It doesn't matter anymore. This is the guidance of fate. You and I were destined to meet again. And this time, I won't let you go.
The ringing in your ears drowns out her whispers. Everything that was you rapidly dissolved. The expedition team, humanity's fate, your existence and memories. Until at last only endless darkness and crimson remain. What happened to Pilgia, by the way? Damn. No wonder, like, do you know, like, on every other Eternal Nightmare, Stroll is always reminding you, like, whoever you meet, there's gonna be like your anchor to help you. But this time there is no talk about that. You're falling. Your body's melting, your mind blending into the black abyss. A strange sense of comfort fills you with a deeper dread. It was you who led the crew into the abyss. They trusted you, depended on you, and you delivered them into the abyss more. You didn't want to do this. You never want to, so why? Deep down, are you really connected to the perishing star? Countless red lights appear before your eyes, their dying screams echoing in your ears. Time to open fix her, kids. It looks impossible with her. She's like on the same level like Cabernet. The red light tears through a corner of the abyss. Through the filthy, twisted ripples, you see a distant illusory moon. A familiar eerie laughter rings in the depths of your mind. You should have listened to me from the start. I invited you, offered you my power. You could have devoured it by becoming me. But you're always so stubborn, so arrogant, so sure of yourself. Yet, when it matters most, you falter. That's why you couldn't even defeat that half-dead wretch. You are crushed. I'm not. The shackle shatters and the vortex below sucks you in. Abyssal filth overwhelms your vision, blocking the light. As its laughter fades, the illusory moon vanishes too. You reach out, struggling with all your strength, and several twisted figures coalesce from the chaos. They look so familiar, so comforting. They reach out to you. Take their hands. Many hands seize you at once, clawing up your arms, licking and tearing at your skin, yearning to merge with you, to become one. I don't want to die. You are our guide. Take us back! You scream in terror, but no sound comes. You try to flee, but in your path stands a woman, arms wide open, pulling you into her embrace. She holds you tight, shielding you from every attack, soothing your fear with gentle whispers. Her voice trembles with ecstatic joy.
It's all right. Don't be afraid. You have always been closer to the abyss than anyone. Don't fear the unknown. Don't fear sacrifice. This is the guidance of fate. You and I were destined to meet again. This is its greatest gift to me. Come, my guide. Let us go together. Only you know the way back. You are it.
No! Hey? You are consumed. Or perhaps you've fallen through a rift. There is no light, no sound, no one. You feel no ground beneath your feet, no walls, no ceiling. You are suspended, adrift in a vacuum, or the deep sea, or piano? The notes are pensive and far away, like the sigh of a long-lost friend. You pull yourself up shakily and follow the sound. Hey! Shit, where am I supposed to go? What is this? It's all too easy to lose your way. Oh, I can go somewhere else? Oh crap, where am I? Oh crap. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh! Oh, it's just put me back. It's a loop. You bathe in warm white light, like an infant adrift in the comfort of amniotic fluid. Then distant piano notes awaken you. They are sight from someone long gone, calling that name even you have forgotten. Dazed, you rise and follow the music. Who is it gonna be? Okay, I don't care about anymore. There's nothing here, right? Oh, god damn it. Without you realizing it, white lights have gathered around you. They weave an ethereal path through the black and crimson depth of the abyss, guiding you ever for onward. Okay, I think my team is fine. The white light stretches endlessly before you, unwavering, undimmed. You don't know your destination, only that it holds the answer you've always sought. You follow the music through the abyss, walking through an endless void until you lose track of time. Wait, is that Chief? When you finally stop, you see it, a piano not far away. An ordinary piano, the kind you will imagine when you hear its sound. But the melody, it feels so familiar, so dear, you will never forget the tune, even if your consciousness were reduced to dust. It's the song from the intro, the humming. You want to take a step closer to see who's playing, but your feet refuse to move, as if humans can only come this far and no further. But the pianist senses your presence. The music stops. He looks up toward you. Oh no, is it Chief? A pure white silhouette, a person you cannot discern.
Why are you here? I told you I would stay. You don't need to come looking.
Who are you? He stops. He gazes in your direction for a long while.
I mistook you for someone else. I thought you were... Are you lost?
I don't think it's Keelan though. I don't think it's Keelan. It's someone from... related to Perishing Star, maybe. I don't know. I want to go back, but... You open your mouth, but no sounds come out. Your body trembles as a force presses on your throat. It isn't from this void, but from within you. You watch as every vein in your body swells and burns red, your boiling blood growling like a wild thing trying to burst free. You watch as your skin stretches taut, cells crisscrossing into frigid blue grids, every triangle cold and precise, sealing everything like a coffin. You never knew such terrifying forces dwelled within you. What chills you to the bone is how they are tearing you apart, pulling you into different directions, and you can't control either one. I'm pretty sure it's a man. How do I go back? Back to where? After going back, what will I become? The figure watches you being ripped apart. He says nothing, doesn't move. After a long moment, he turns impassively back to the piano keys, like he's contemplating what to play next.
Who knows? That's your problem.
He raises his hand.
You have to find your own answers.
Me? But I don't know why, like the hair almost like Chief. He presses a black key. I'm curious, like, if there's anyone that playing female chief, probably can check it out. He presses a black key. A jolt runs through your body as your heart starts pounding forcefully in your chest, drowning out the roaring in your blood. It beats steady and fierce, the heat gathering in your palms before pulsing back through your veins, rejoining your circulation. Next, he presses a white key. The ice coating your skin melts away, the patterns receding towards your head. The terror subsides and you realize there's nothing here to fear. Clarity returns to your thought, forming your name, coalescing into your swaying earring. You look up at him again. Through his ethereal white glow, you glimpse a smile, strange yet somehow familiar.
Don't be afraid. They've always been a part of you. Learn to use them, then find your own way. Find the answers yourself. No one can make your choices for you.
Who are you? The man bows his head. The question seems to require a great deal of thought. You can hear the space around you beginning to crack. Red and blue seep into the pure white domain, breaking it apart. The piano and the man, the only things untouched, drift further away. He seems to give up on his thought and smiles at you.
I suppose it's time to go back. It was good to see you.
The next moment, countless rays of light burst from the cracks, engulfing the piano and the man who help you. The pure white illusion shatters and time resumes its course. You leave the reef, returning to the flow of time. Oh. Damn, 9. Brilliant red light blazes in your hands, turning into numerous sharp spikes that slice through the tentacles entangling you. The tentacles don't yield, but in the next moment, their assault is deflected by a radiant blue light. Astral!
What's that?
Yeah, that's what I thought too. That's my first impression when I see him. It's probably part of Chief. That is why I'm curious, like, if the female version of Chief going to have different silhouette. Despite you severing her tentacles and breaking free, Shin shows no sign of anger. Now, with light dispelling the darkness, you finally see her true form. At the center of breathing tentacles, the woman still stands with elegant poise. Countless pupils gaze at you, and your earring unshackles. For the first time, something resembling intrigue and apprehension crosses her corrupted face.
They can tear through my domain. Wherever that power comes from, it is deeper than the abyss we know. They're dangerous. Be a good child and give them to me. Won't you?
She holds out a hand, her voice a gentle murmur as she approaches step by step. Dangerous? Good. It takes a dangerous power to kill a monster like you.
A monster?
She gives a bitter, disappointed smile.
When ants look upon humans, they must think the same thing. What a shame. I thought you would understand.
Damn, she's just not self-patchable anymore.
But it doesn't matter. It's an adult's responsibility to show a lost child the way.
Beyond the blue barrier, a dense mass of tentacles writhes and coils, ignoring the shackles track and trying to breach your small sanctuary. Sorry, but I was born a rebel.
Do you
Rebel!
feel no
Shalom!
fear?
Of course I do, but it's in facing fear that we find courage and the will to fight. I can tell you that in the future, humanity never reaches the enlightenment you are hoping for. 100 years from now, your God hasn't conquered everything as you wish. The way I see it, Strength isn't about power or species or form. It's the will to always follow your heart and make your own choice. Just like you chose to betray humanity, I'm choosing to seek the truth with my own eyes and decide where I stand by my own will. Red and blue converge once more, forming a pillar of light that impels the heavens. You know that no matter how far away your final companion, the one cut off from this darkness, will know where you are. Phil's just still here! A pale figure descends from the sky, and her sharp harpoon ripping through the darkness and severing dozens of tentacles in its wake. Monstrous appendages sprout from her body, her near-transparent skin glowing gently in the chaotic darkness.
Sorry I'm late.
No, I'm the one who should apologize. Seeing Pildja's inhuman form once again fills you with warmth and sadness. I let fear to get the better of me. That's why I was dragged in here. Thank you for saving me again.
Don't mention it. We're companions.
You and Pildja stand together. To leave this place, there's only one thing left to do. Defeat the monster blocking your way. Defeat Shin. The person before you locks eyes with you as opposing forces. Ascension and descent wrench at your body. Crimson and azure light sears through you, pulling you apart in every direction. Yet you do not falter. You hold her gaze unbroken. Face the abyss. Wow, that's a really huge area. I want more.
Getting my hands dirty could be fun.
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
The end is nigh.
Wait, I cannot use bombard? Why?
This is the guidance of the flames.
Listen to its whispers.
I forgot that I put on 0 difficulty.
It wasn't that scary after all.
Tushin are like that fun. The one that pointing at each other. Shin's power is immense, but she isn't the abyss itself. She can inflict upon you the deepest despair. The kind you've already endured once before. As the red light of your shackle impels her abdomen through the wounds you had bandaged yourself, her body is pinned to the ground, her tentacles thrashing wildly in vain. Looks like humanity won this time. Whoa! The veil slowly recedes from her face, and you see those sea blue eyes once more. But this time she looks at Pildja, then at you, before breaking into a sardonic smile.
Humanity? You two. You're perhaps the furthest thing from humans in this world.
She gazes at the red and blue light around you, laughing derisively.
This inconceivable power of yours is proof enough.
No. Your denial is swift and resolute. You know power, you've wielded many kinds, some yours, some not, and because of this, you know one thing with perfect clarity. I am merely using it. I'm not tempted by it. I will never deny my word as a human, just for the sake of power. Whatever its source, in human hands, power is just a means to achieve our goals. Her tentacles makes a last-ditch attempt to strike, but Pildja notices and pins them to the ground with her harpoon. In the red light of the shackles, her tentacles continue to dissolve, her body disintegrating. As the tentacles of her god are about to abandon her, she finally shows a rare expression of fear.
No. Wait.
She reaches desperately for the retreating tentacles, only to watch them melt into black ichor.
Wait. Please don't leave me. Watch out.
At her plea, you see the crumbling tentacles pause. Then they suddenly reverse course, surging frantically back into her body. If Pilgia hadn't shielded you, you would have been swept up in the retaliating tentacle. But it seems Shin wasn't trying to attack you. The torrent of tentacle rushes into her body, just like what happened to the crew on the ship.
Careful, she's fusing with the abyss.
Through the wild thrashing of tentacles, you barely make out Shin's voice.
So, that's how it is. It would not accept me because I never truly felt fear or sorrow. Then I must thank these two children for granting me true fear. Yes, I am afraid. Afraid of living out a human life in mediocrity. Unable to reach my ultimate ideal.
Shin lifts her head, dark ichor streaking down her face. Although the wounds from your shackles haven't healed, you can sense an unmistakable shift in her. She's completely different from the foe you just fought. Yeah, you can. From her emanates a pressure that could overwhelm the entire ocean, just like that monster from the abyss.
Thank you, my little guy. Thanks to you, I finally reached.
Pilgia decisively steps in front of you.
She's fused with that thing. No, we can't beat her. I'll hold her off. You have to get out.
But Shin shakes her head.
No need to be alarmed, children. You've helped me. And for that, you have my sincerest gratitude. Now, all I want is to return to its side. Besides, I think the reason you exist is because it, too, wants to touch humanity. It wants to understand. So, you must keep trying. Go. Understand. Comprehend. Experience. When the time is right, I will personally return from the abyss to welcome you.
Her body slowly sinks into the darkness, leaving only a pair of pale blue eyes that watch you with the same gentle warmth as before. When the time comes, I will defeat you again, no matter how many times it takes. I will protect everything I love until I've destroyed the source of your existence. The it you keep speaking of.
Is that so?
In this moment, something you've never seen before passes over her disappearing face. Confusion and sorrow.
I shall be looking forward to that.
No, this is like more level. Yeah, this is like more. She's like complete, can't be fixed. With these final words, her eyes dissolve into the wind. You're pulled out of the water. It takes a long time to readjust after leaving the deep sea. The air is so unfamiliar, it's almost suffocating. Your last remaining companion keeps you afloat. She slowly parts the waters, pulling over some floating debris and pushing you on top of it with her last bit of strength. She cups your face with both hands, keeping you from slipping back under the waves.
Hold on tight. Don't let go. It's over now.
Is it though? We are still in the middle of the sea, aren't we? Pilja tries to give you some warmth, but her skin is as cold as the sea. Her touch is your anchor, connecting you to a world you are sensing anew. The illusory moon is gone. A grey, overcast sky hangs low, pressing down against the leaden sea. Cold, briny. Your senses return one by one to the rocking of the waves. The nightmare is over. You have escaped the abyss. Are we back?
Yes. We're back.
Yeah, I'm glad Pilja is still with us, yeah. She grabs your hand and forces a wan smile. Then you hear a distant shout. Hey! Can you hear us? A small boat appears on the rolling waves. Someone's waving frantically. You can't make out their face, but you know. It's the expedition team. They found us. We are safe. Pilja, we can go home together. It's like the second time. The hand you're clutching suddenly feels wrong. Cold and soft, almost boneless. This is not the hand of a human. Oh no. No! At some point her skin has turned transparent again. Veins visible underneath. Coral-like tendrils branch from her body, swaying gently with the waves. And below the surface, the dark waters conceal her shifting form. No, it's not supposed to be like this. We both made it back. So why won't she let you go? Is it Shin? Is this her doing again? Pilja, hold on to me. Don't go. We escaped the abyss together. It won't control you. You are human. You have friends. They are coming for you now. Don't listen to her. You frantically grab her hand, desperately pulling her close while trying to signal the boat to hurry. The debris you are on lurches, nearly throwing you back into the sea. Pilja looks at you, then at her own body. At last, she raises her arms and wraps you in her embrace.
It's all right. I know who I am, and it won't drag me down.
No, it's like last time we did
choice.
pointless.
I'm choosing this body. It's the only way I can slip quietly into the abyss. To bring our companions home. Do you remember them? You don't want them to be trapped in the dark forever, do you?
You remember the ones imprisoned in the abyss? Not the fanatic Shin, but the others. The ones who, even after endless torment, after losing their bodies, their voices, their dignity and reason, still fought to awaken you from your trance. The ones who exhausted everything they had to give you a ray of light. They boarded that ship of death, setting sail for the abyss to rescue you and Pilja. Lost at sea, they knew nothing of what awaited them, and even if they had, they would never have regretted it. Neither you nor Pilja could ever abandon them. You are still for a long moment before slowly raising your hands to hold Pilja's tight. You don't want to let go, but you know this is farewell. Can they still be safe?
Of course. They're so strong. They fought so hard. You saw it. They just need someone to lend them a hand. I'm the best choice.
Then I'll go with you.
It's too dangerous. We both know it wants you more than anyone else. Your presence would only excite it. and that would make things harder.
Then I'll let the others know.
If you tell them, they'll get worried. They'll come after me, and I don't want to lose anyone else.
But you'll be alone. Her pale smile becomes infinitely gentle, as if in response to you. Her inhuman skin gains a touch of warmth, like a final comfort, a reluctant farewell.
Don't be afraid, my child. This time, no matter what I become, no matter where I'm taken, I'll never forget where I belong. And I won't give up on returning to my companions. Because you've already shown me the way home. I've walked that path once. I won't forget it again. And I'll never be alone. I'll bring them back, just like you brought me back. When I do, you'll be there to welcome me home, won't you? Now, my brave guide, lend me your courage and wish me a safe journey.
I will come for you. Wait for me. Her hands tighten one last time, then suddenly let go. The waves give a gentle push, and you are taken away from her warm embrace. The cold sea winds jolts your eyes open. The dream shatters. Before you, the surface of the ocean is empty. The waves having erased every trace of hers. The debris carries you on until you fall into the arms of others. Got you! Good heavens, what are you doing out here alone? Don't you know how dangerous this place is? The seas claim enough lives. You are our important guide. What if something happened to you? The deep dive unit, they. The rescue team pauses, exchanging glances. Their expressions grow heavy and they struggle to find their words. So it was for Shin and the others. Listen, the truth is, you brought back to shore and awakened by Shroll, but for the next several nights, until the illusory moontide fully recedes, you find yourself dreaming of this place. Here you see the small station built by the expedition deep dive unit. You learn... What? During the third week of an illusory moon cycle, Deep Dive Unit 1 was conducting a routine mission to retrieve equipment when they encountered an accident. 3 divers, Pilja, Ragnar and Dale, lost contact. 2 days after Unit 1 went missing, Deep Dive Unit 2 departed on a rescue mission. 7 days later, their vessel lost contact. The entire crew of 11, including their leader, Professor Shin, never returned. Multiple rescue attempts by other teams were fruitless. 1 month later, all 14 members of the deep dive units were declared dead. The deep dive station, having lost its equipment, vessels, and most importantly, its people, was abandoned. The expedition team erected a memorial beside the station, carving on the tombstone the names of the deep dive unit members. Their sacrifice served as a warning. The time has not yet come. Do not chase the illusory moon. Do not approach the abyss. Only the young guide refused to accept the truth. He insisted that he could hear the deep dive unit voices, that Pilja was still searching for her companions, that they would all come home. Every day he went to the leaden shore, waiting beside his companions' graves for the departed to return. You keep watch at the station and find that woman's notes. The journal is filled with arcane language and theory, enigmatic models and formula, too complex for ordinary minds. Perhaps it also hides a madness beyond normal perceptions. Or perhaps all of this is just a nightmare fabricated by the illusory moon to deceive you. Perhaps somewhere in your subconscious, you want those days of darkness, that crushing despair, to be nothing but a dream, something conjured by your proximity to the abyss. Everything before you grows thin. This tight cycle is nearing its end. Next time you will wake in another corner of history. Just as you think this, the comp's device in the small shack crackles to life.
Her notes? I'm not sure. Maybe you guys should? Okay then. I'll just grab whatever I find. You guys can figure it out.
Who is this? Who is this? The voice gets closer. It's not coming from the radio, but someone's coming up the slope. A young man with wild hair that looks like a messy bird's nest. He stumbles as he walks.
It's way too complicated. I don't understand it. You guys find the answers.
What? Who are you? Total GVA, so this is much. Huh? This is your first meeting after a long goodbye. As the illusory moon fades, your consciousness recedes. Until the very end, you never get a clear look at his face. It's Tartaglia VA, so this must be Chief. That's Chief? Huh? It's so different. Damn, they have to close it with more mystery. I thought we are almost close to the truth. Where's the gallery? Are they gonna show it here? That's Chief? Are you sure this is Chief? Because like it got freckle in his face. Again, I think if just to confirm that, you have to look at the female version, the female Chief. If it's also female, then maybe it is Chief. Why it doesn't give me impression that this is Chief? Maybe just the same voice actor. Although maybe I'm in denial or something. Unless they change the VA, but certainly it's Griffin. Griffin usually voiced Chief. I remember that some Chief line is being voiced. But even sometimes they're using the same voice actor though, although it can be really confusing. Some voice actor actually doesn't even change their voice when it comes to voicing different characters. Sometimes you just recognize them. Like for example, McQueen and Tizzle. I really recognize McQueen and Tizzle. Like, that's just really McQueen when Tizzle was first time came out. So it could be the same case with this one, because I don't know. I just don't get that Chief vibe with the freckle in his face and everything. So it could be, I don't know, maybe the next Immortal. So who knows? Yeah, but damn. So I think it's pretty much confirmed that the Chief. I'm actually pretty sure this one is probably Chief. Not sure. I mean, like, I'm more strongly leaning toward that this is like some part of Chief that is still in the, on the other side, Although, yeah, again, the voice actor is different, but again, yeah, I think I'm just gonna looking forward to for people that actually playing female Chief and see if the silhouette is also actually different. That's probably gonna confirm it. But if not, then well, it could be a totally new character. So yeah, at this point, it's probably it pretty much it give like a strong indication that Chief is indeed probably that monster or that being in the Soul Reef crime brand at this point. We can agree that this is very confusing. I'm probably gonna, yeah, it's gonna be probably gonna take me the second read to fully understand again. At the end of the day, Eternal Nightmare is always gonna be like about the origin of Chief, so it's always something that's something that can be looked forward to. Right. I can't believe that I actually finished this in one go. It's like 4 hours. It's already late. Actually, I really want to talk more, but unfortunately, because you're already late, yeah. Maybe from now on, Eternal Nightmare gonna be like this long. So maybe I'm gonna make Eternal Nightmare run a 2 episode, because yeah, 4 hours is just too much. You should be killing. That's what I think also. Possibly is. I also think that my first guess also. Chances are probably killing when he was young. Yeah. Before he bolts, basically. Right. Okay, so I'm gonna close it here because like it's already super late on my side here. So thank you all for coming, that accompanying me until the end of the event. Didn't expect it to be that long, but it's, well, I guess the mystery gonna be unfold, and then they're gonna give you, and they actually give you more and more and more things for us to actually guess. So again, yeah, thank you all for watching, and I will see you on the next stream. Till then, please take care. Bye bye.